soon.
First is gonna be Virgilo. Say's gonna be coming up second, but it's gonna be at least two different drinks of Virgilo before Say.
And for the record, we are now officially live.
Okay,
Nice.
like I said, I'll grab my dinner and I'll try to be back as soon as possible. But
Alright.
since I'm not starting, you can.
Did I bring out my inner Dorothy again?
Yep. But then again, you could have one of your other characters make a little pop in every now in between. You never know. Because I mean, we could have the boss showing up, for example.
Oh yeah, it started today, so it's gonna be the boss too. So maybe wait until Virgilio pops in.
Assuming that they haven't already gone bye-bye to grab food and just thought
They've-
about big
They
characters.
did.
He did.
Mike's mutes the mic whenever he gets on.
So, yeah, thinking about big characters, not thinking about small characters along the way.
Yeah.
Well,
It's gonna be either Gillian or probably Dana.
mm-hmm.
Even then, it's probably gonna be a couple lines, but let us see.
Let
Anywho,
us see.
hello everyone, Nerui here, and welcome back.
With technical difficulties.
Oh, don't get me started. I mean, it seems like the last few weeks I've had particular issues with trying to get my Friday Yakuza stream going. For, I mean, technical issues for one, and because for the week before, this week that ended up being messed up because I ended up pushing it back because I ended up pushing the Destiny 1 stream back because of Valentine's Day and trying to actually enjoy it with those who are special to me.
And then we do not talk about the incident that happened upon Monday. I can't remember which Monday. I just know it was a Monday.
Yeah, it was this past Monday. Trying to go for a
Yes.
second round of this game here, but well, apparently some kind of bug went on with my Streamlabs where it logged me out and acted like it was the first time ever using the software. So I tried to log back in and get myself set up again. It ended up going and resetting all of my scenes and all my settings back to standard, to 0.
Yeah.
Must have been Dorothy getting revenge on you for getting her drunk and then dissing her get sent a gangbang.
Just get used to it now, and he's gonna keep bringing it up.
I mean, it's better than the dummy mommy.
So, yeah. If there are things like audio levels being a bit off, that is likely a contributing factor, is because I've had to try and reset everything. So all my settings, which I didn't exactly have committed to memory, I had to recreate from scratch. Ay. Because, yeah. Yeah, and as I was saying before I got a little sidetracked, yeah, the last one for just the other day, that one ended up getting mixed up because I ended up feeling a bit under the weather a bit, so I wasn't in any shape to stream. So, yeah, that was fun.
Oof.
But I am feeling a fair bit better than I was before, so let's get into it here, shall we?
Indeedy.
I mean, it's been ages since I've been sick, but oh my god, if I've ever gotten it, when it hits like a fucking train.
Mm-hmm.
Either that or it's Truck-kun decided to see if I'm ready to be isekai'd.
Okay, looks like we've got everything we need here.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, let's see. I think as usual, we already got all the stuff done at her house, or well, her apartment.
I am actually looking forward to the next Kira Miki appearance. If I say Kira, you say Miki.
Oh yeah.
Oh God, I am still remembering how it's like everyone just came out of nowhere, and it's like, okay.
Well, of course, she got into everyone's head and basically used that raw charisma that them rocker boys enjoy.
I mean, at least she uses her power for good.
That we know of. Dun dun dun.
Right.
Oh,
Don't
dear
worry,
God.
she is a bean.
I do not know how I feel about what Chaco decided to share.
Oh no, what got shared?
He
Do I need to
shared
look?
Chaco tacos are making a comeback.
Oh no.
Oh, really?
Of course they are.
Yeah. Oh, that's gonna be nice, because I can't remember if I don't think I ever tried one of them. So
I think
I've
it's
never
one of
tried
those
one either.
things. I think it's one of those things like they're out, that they just phase out, and then it's like they make an appearance like, oh, this used to be a thing. There's a whole bunch of things that I can remember, but it's like they either changed or don't make anymore.
ain't that a mood? Right, so let's head off to work then and see if nickname aim jumped the gun a little too soon.
So, pick your guesses. Is it going to be Gillian, Dana, or both? I'm going to be voting Gillian.
I'm voting both because they're usually both there.
Mm-hmm.
True, but I don't think they all both speak.
Yeah. Good evening.
Are you okay?
I feel like shit.
You sure you should have come then? You're in all the right to stay home.
This line of dialogue, given how I've been feeling the past 2 days.
Yeah. You're feeling called out, aren't you?
Yes.
There's a lot of times I feel called out.
But how many brain shells you shared out with these last few games? Are you honestly surprised?
I feel like Oprah, where it's like, you get a car, you get a car, you get a car. Instead, it's, you get a brain cell, you get a brain cell. Everyone gets a piece of a brain cell. Actually, was it Oprah? I know it was someone.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah,
Oprah.
that's an Oprah.
I have to come. I threw away everything I had in my life to be here. People I loved were pushed aside just so I can enjoy my freedom of being here. My stupid freedom.
Oh, right.
Oh, right.
It was
Yeah.
that bombshell.
Oh, yeah, we had that
Yeah.
bombshell drop.
Yep.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah.
So I will come here until I die, even after the bar closes, until my hair falls out.
You're the one who looks like she's about to fall apart. Your eyes are red and swollen.
So I think we can safely say with that little bit of information that she's spent a good portion of the night crying her eyes out.
Yep.
I think it's better apt to say she cried herself to sleep, or even then, I don't even think she probably would have been able to get to sleep.
Probably not. She probably just had the huggable loaf on top of her, going, "Go to sleep, human, please."
Yeah? Well, your hair is hairy.
Yes, it is, and I'm proud of it.
who's the dipshit that changed the order of the glasses?
It was me. I was the one washing dishes yesterday, remember?
Oh yeah. I was too busy staring at my crumbling life and all that.
Why don't you go home, Jill? You're in no position to deal with people right now. Oh god, and she has to deal with him first.
Oh, fuck.
Go home, rest a bit.
My ex-girlfriend died and I wasn't there to see her one last time. All because of a spite I spent all these years regretting and wishing to, but never actually apologizing for. My decision to assert my freedom and grab a hold of my life led to this. A bartender strapped for cash that distanced herself from her loved ones for no other reason than selfishness. So I won't fucking leave. I threw all that away to be here, so I will stay. This is what I wanted, this is why I left all that behind, this is why...
See, you're starting to sound like a broken record.
And here's a nickname.
Should
Should I step in for a moment then?
Either that or give nickname a little ping saying you forgot about Dana, didn't you?
Let's see.
I was told I wasn't starting.
Well, we were thinking major characters, not the minor ones that show up at the beginning of the
The
fucking
boss is
game.
major. Face it. Oh, leave it be. I'd rather have her here than be alone in her apartment. How are you feeling, Jill?
I feel like a shit-eating piece of shit. I'm the lowest of any possible life form you might find. Nanopes look down to me in disgust, knowing they're far superior.
You're spirited. That's good.
Ugh. Where's the mutt?
Working with Sierra.
Sarah.
I know what I said. In any case, let Jill process her anger. It's perfectly normal to feel that way.
Yeah, I'd say it's
I like boss.
yeah. I'd say it's more grief at this point. So she's definitely at the firmly at the anger stage.
Oh yes. And probably. I'm not trying to diss the anger or pain she's going through, but the stage she's at right now, yeah, it's a mixture of it's probably not best she's around people, and at the same time she probably needs the support.
Yeah.
It's a kind of a double-edged sword because she is snapping, and at the same time she needs that shoulder to cry on.
Oh, definitely, without a doubt. Because, yeah, that's the thing about grief. It is a monster.
And everyone takes grief differently.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but everyone takes it differently at the same time, especially when it's fresh. It's that balance of, okay, how much of it do you need time to yourself to process, and how much do you need people around you to support you?
And it doesn't help as well when you got the assholes that as well figure like they want to take it because they get it in their heads. Oh, you should just get over it. It's already passed. You shouldn't be still wallowing or whatnot. Which is probably the worst, but it's a balancing act.
Mm-hmm. Moving on.
And here she's surrounded by people that care about her.
And we were just talking about that.
Mm-hmm.
That's a lot better than leaving her to fend for herself.
Once again.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, as much as one might be, he's still just a cat.
Mm-hmm.
I think it's a collective brain. Boss just gave us all a collective brain cell.
Then why not have Jill stay, but not serve anyone today?
What part of I won't leave didn't you understand? I didn't leave everyone behind to just sit and do nothing.
Fine. What do we do if she lashes out at a client?
What's about you here, Gillian Bliskin?
Ooh.
Hey,
No.
Jill.
What?
I'll be in my office, but if you need a break or hug, just tell me. God, I love the boss, Dana.
Yeah.
That was also a very nice reference right there, Pluskin. See if you guys will recognize where that one came from.
The hug?
Pliskin. It sounds familiar, but
It's from a movie. Technically also a book, I think, too.
I mean, depending the movie, I probably didn't see it.
It's an older one, but it's definitely a good reference.
I would not have
believe-
seen this, I just googled it. I would not have seen this movie.
Yep, Escape from New
It-
York.
Is it Snake Plissken?
Yeah.
That's it. The
Yeah.
the character that Kojima drew inspiration from for making Solid Snake.
Exactly.
Hmm.
That movie is a classic, although I haven't seen it myself, but I do know the reference.
Yeah, as far as older movies go, there's one that's strangely been started showing up in my recommended ended that I never saw, but now I'm curious to go and try and see it. It's a movie called Major Pain.
That actually sounds like it might be a good one.
Oh, you looking up the synopsis? Or you heard of it?
No, I didn't. I'm just going off the title and thinking it sounds like it would be a good one.
Yeah, I haven't actually looked up a synopsis, but from what I can tell, looks like a bunch of problem kids being put into military school, who was being under the supervision of a former Marine drill instructor. At least that's the impression I got from what little I've seen of it.
Sounds familiar for some reason. Could be wrong, but I mean, it's one of those things where it's like, I mean, even when I was like looking at anime, I just like look at the name and it's like, oh, this looks good, adding it to the list. I know there was a couple that I've looked, maybe seen the synopsis. One that I've shared with a nickname. I'm gonna laugh if anyone could get what anime I'm thinking of from the stock image I shared as your clue. It was basically Q. Do you have any idea how much it narrows it down? Because it's just a cannon.
Perhaps if we're ever sitting down for a bit of non-anime, we can see if we can track down and watch that movie then. Because it looks like it was originally released in 1995.
Oh, I'm pretty sure there are sites that should have it then. And there's probably not going to be any of that DMR crap, but moving on.
Yeah, that's a bit of a bull crap right there. But let's not go into that right now.
We already have Virgilo to be upset at. Actually, as a fun thing that I found out, remember how I said that I would be surprised if anyone would be able to identify the anime from the picture I shared? Have you ever heard of like a Google place where you could get a geolocation and then you guess where it is? There's an individual that by just looking at the sand of the ground, he knows exactly where you are on the earth. Just the sand. and he can tell you exactly where it is in that one. And that's talent. We got any new songs?
Nah, nothing new recently.
We had one new one.
Mm.
That was, I think, Meet the Crew or something.
Yep.
Well, I'm not looking forward to the next part coming up. I probably should grab my water.
Okay, that one's out. I like that last one you had.
Oh, you already put music on. This is gonna be an interesting day. And oh god. Here we go. The halls of heroes keep shining, brimming with the... Do I smell tacos? Wait, it's outside. Never mind.
Oh, hell no.
We meet again, bartender.
Virgilio, what can I get you?
Today, the luminous pollution on the streets make it seem almost like a starry sky. And when I think about stars, I think about celebrities. Celebrities are fishy, and my favorite fish is the octopus.
What? I'm a favorite. Sorry, I had to make a joke.
Do we even want to start with what's wrong with that sentence?
I mean, it's a tangent, so wait, we're talking about the stars, and then you start thinking about celebrities, but then you say they are fishy, but your favorite fish is octopus.
Octopi or fish?
No,
It
I'm
is-
just saying the train of thought.
I mean, it is funny because octopus is the closest thing to an alien we got on this world. Show it just how different it is compared to us.
I mean, shit, the fact that it could squeeze into a little bottle, and it's
And they-
bigger.
And they have much better problem-solving skills than even crows, ravens, and dolphins and shit.
Yeah, octopuses are incredibly intelligent.
Uh-huh. And they also have blue blood, which is very odd because of the mineral they use for their blood.
So I want something octopus-like.
I'm not available.
Here you go. Here, have a glass of Suno.
Aren't you gonna do that weird bartending thing?
I'm waiting for you to order like a decent human being.
I'm not following.
Spell out your order like you're a human who is not in need of medical help.
I don't think it's medical help at this point. He needs a psychiatrist. Even then, the psychiatrist needs a psychiatrist. Fine then, I want a sparkle star. S-P-A-R-R whole star. Okay. Yeah, I want to punch him now. And as I was saying, it's people like that when people are grieving that decide they want to just jab and can't read the room, that just make it worse.
Yep.
Well, if it's
The
any
bad-
constellation, the next person's gonna probably be soothing.
I mean, the bad thing when it comes to him is what he's doing is basically all an act to basically do all cloak and dagger, make sure you forget about him.
Oh
That's the
dear.
only- That's the only reason why he's doing it, because honestly, he does have a number of people after his ass.
Arc star.
Apparently, that's the reason why he came into your bar the first night. He was evading pursuers.
See? Wasn't that hard?
Have you tried to spell under pressure?
Yes.
Don't look
it's hard.
angry. Spelling bartender. Are you having that time of the month or something?
Okay. Who wants to grab the rusty tongs and industrial grade rubber bands?
No. What you want to do, if you want to beat him up and don't leave any evidence, get a sock or a pillowcase, fill it with oranges, mandarins, or anything with a peel, and just beat him with it. The fruit will bruise before the skin.
How about we keep continuing along on this?
Duly noted.
Yes, let's before we block.
No, I'm just filled with ridiculous amounts of anger, pain, and self-hate, and... Second thought, you're not that far from the truth, I guess.
Get those two, periods.
Oh.
Pardon?
Let's sit here and just gnaw on my straws.
Virgilo, no.
I mean, there are things that even Satoshi does, but wow.
You do?
God damn it.
Last month, I finally got over my renaissance and moved to my enlightenment.
Hey. He is not wrong, though. Those are periods.
It's true.
Remember, the English language.
Also, what's with that news in the background? Like a missing bunny?
No,
they're
they're talking
talking
about the Alice Rabbit hacker.
Yeah.
Actually, speaking of the channels, what new channels do we got for today?
I'd buy that for $1. That is expensive ass ramen.
Yep. And believe it or not, that's the cheap kind.
Oh
You
yeah,
don't want
anyone want to get some Passy Zero?
I mean, you're paying rent for a small ass room for like almost 18 grand.
No, it is exactly 18 grand because that's her electrical bill plus her rent.
Also, her subscription.
Well, I mean, that was only like $700 or 800, something like that.
Ay. And here I was thinking you'd get to say something serious for once.
Are you implying I'm not serious? By making a Joker reference? Glaring holes through me will do nothing more. I'm glare immune. But if you allow me to give you a sincere piece of advice.
Whatever. It's not like it'll help.
You shouldn't kick yourself so much. If you keep it up, any chance of finally forgiving yourself will someday be gone. Self-hate will leave you with a hole that will never heal.
Yep. This is him being honest now. This is not the act. This is Virgilio.
So please, take measures against it instead of sulking so much.
I'll be damned. That actually sounded half sensible. And here I was thinking you were just a pompous lunatic.
Hey, pompous lunatics have stories too.
Really? What story?
I would rather not tell.
Figures. You want anything else?
Have you ever seen how the bad touch?
So much for being glare immune.
No, it's he knows that the bartender is in that mood, and you do not piss off the one that is handling the drinks. Just like in food service, you do not want to piss off the handler of those of your food. You don't know what they're doing to it.
Yeah. Yeah, there's so many people who do not seem to get that idea. Here.
Yeah, I guess this is the one.
Maybe he's right, and I shouldn't be so hard on myself. Even though I deserve every second of it. If only I had apologized earlier, I might not be feeling this way right now. If only I... I can't even remember what held me from apologizing all these years.
Bartender, you're making lots of faces there.
Pride? Fear? What kept me from going out and apologizing to Lenore? I can't even fucking remember what feeling kept me from fixing this whole situation. Can I at least find solace in whatever feeling it was that brought me to this situation? Great, now I'm feeling even worse thanks to not even being able to muster whatever feelings held me.
Is she okay? No, but just leave her be for now. This is a nickname.
Uh-huh. Oh, did our bean leave us again?
It's not muted.
Hmm?
You're up.
Oh, fuck, this is me.
Yes.
Hey, you!
Eh?
Eh?
Oh, thank God,
Uh.
a normal person.
When say is considered normal, that's stretching it.
She's not that odd.
Mummy!
No, I don't have kids. God damn it.
Still more normal than this twat. How are you feeling, Say?
My bones are still broken, but at least the cuts are healing nicely. Wait, your bones are broken? Thank God I'm not someone that scars easily. I mean, wounds don't leave me marks. It would be a problem if I couldn't get scar tissue. God damn it.
What happened to you?
Oh, 2.5 stories. Just some trash and rubble.
You look better, though. Last time you came, you looked like you were about to collapse emotionally.
Yeah, I guess. You're the one who looks like it now, though.
Oof.
How do I put it? It's like when I called you full name but magnified.
Yeah, don't mind me too much. I'm in a bad mood.
Anything I can do?
Please forgive me if I suddenly lash out at you, or at anyone else. Do you want something?
Your tongue's not so sensitive today, so let's have a beer.
And you?
Such a change in tone. I'm fine. I don't need anything.
One beer.
Mm-hmm.
Here.
Yeah, let's see if there are any differences from the canned ones.
And?
This one tastes less watered down. So, did something happen to you?
I'm fine. Nothing's happened to me.
You're fine, don't act like that. Oh, I get it. You're in those days. God damn it. It's that time of the month. I get a bit sulky.
I mean, to be fair, if it's coming from Say, it's a lot better than Virgilio coming out with it. Even if it was a joke on time periods.
No, I'm not on my period.
No?
I'm dealing with the loss of someone, okay?
Oh. Sorry.
Don't worry. Maybe I shouldn't have come today after all.
No, Maybe?
Are you alright?
I'm trying to find something to say.
Mood.
Oh, that's a mood.
Yeah, I feel that mood as well.
Mood!
Saying Jill basically said to her,
Make it be tasteless. I can't say everything will be alright without sounding cheap.
Remember, Jill had his exact same internal dialogue before.
oh, this is deja vu.
Yeah. Except say version.
It's true, though.
Uh-huh.
I'm at a loss to what to do here. Sorry.
Wanna hear something weird? I was exactly like that when Stella came here on Monday talking about you.
Oh.
Well, ladies, I'm leaving.
Virgilio.
Yeah?
You were just sitting with the Valkyrie.
Really? Splendid! This will make a good entry in my poem blog.
Oh. I feel bad about the way I treated him today. If not for the fact that he was being cryptic with his orders for no good reason.
Like Stella when she first came.
Yes. No! I mean...
Could have given her a free beer or something. I apologize.
Yeah. I just keep messing things up with people.
But,
Uh-huh.
you know, he seemed familiar for some reason.
Familiar?
Yeah, I just can't put my finger on it though. I just feel like I've seen him somewhere.
Uh-huh.
Well, it might just be someone who looks like someone from an ad or something.
So, what brings you here?
I wanted to come with Stella, so I'm waiting for her.
Why here?
Be with you, of course.
Uh-huh.
Aww.
That reminds me. How did Stella react when you arrived?
I mean, it's warranted. Don't tell your friend that you're fine. Of course you're gonna slap him, and then you're
He
gonna
slapped
hug
me.
him real hard.
Real hurt. It hurts. She said that should make me worried and not listen to me, and then she became happy.
Huh?
Ask whose loss you're dealing with.
You shouldn't be bothered with it. Just pretend I'm in a bad mood and call it a day.
Okay.
You really want to know, huh?
I can't help it. I don't like seeing people sad. I just need to know context, not details. Mood!
I mean, it fits in with her being a Valkyrie. He's all about saving people.
Someone to whom I said some mean thing to passed away before I could ever see her again. Does that work?
Yes, I can't do anything helps calm me down, but... yeah, I mean, it's just not that I wouldn't help, I just... yeah.
Calm down.
Why?
I get it.
Why do you think I picked her for a unique name?
Yeah, I see it now. I can't contain myself when I see people in need. But I've learned there are times when you just can't do anything, and that's kind of fine. Thank God I learned that, otherwise I would have gone insane ages ago.
It's painful, but that is actually true.
Thank God I learned that, otherwise I would have gone insane ages ago.
You're a good person, Say.
No, I'm just an annoying girl. So if there's anything I can do to help, let me know.
No.
I have broken bones, but that doesn't mean I can't offer emotional support.
You could always order another drink.
Oh yeah, let's do that. Give me something cold, please.
Alright. Something with ice, huh?
It's gonna be the Piano Man. Wait. I'm double checking. Yeah, it's the Piano Man.
Yeah, I think the Piano Man is her favorite drink. Let's see, then it's on the rocks and mixed.
Here. It's pretty cold outside, though.
Yeah, but I don't like hot or warm drinks.
They're not too bad. The trick is just, well, not drinking them when they're fresh out of the pot and they're still super steaming hot and burning your tongue.
Yep.
Yeah.
Which reminds me, I'm actually looking into picking up some of those other teas from Coffee Talk too. Picking up some of the hibiscus and the blue butterfly.
Ooh, I recommend it. They're pretty good.
Yeah. Partially because one of the things I found interesting when I was looking up some info on the blue butterflies, Apparently, it's a pretty good tea for being for anti-anxiety.
Yep.
And considering I suffer from anxiety issues, that sounds like just the kind of tea for me.
Yep. And I got a good mixture now for that final one that we gave to Scorpio's character. The one that tastes like a blueberry pie.
Ah, that one.
Yep, I figured out the good mix for it, and it came out quite good.
Excellent.
Yes. Glomp the nickname.
Oh, they make me feel nauseous. I like how we talk for a while, and as soon as I distracted for a second, we move on. It just always feels so funny to me.
That is an odd reaction to warm drinks, though.
I can see it.
Really?
Yeah.
Drinks where I've been made nauseous. Though I think that's from mixing them poorly.
Well, think about it. When like a warm drink you're now getting added into your stomach, that's going to just like disturb the acid that's in your stomach and make it a little bit more kicked in. So I can see the nauseous. Really depends on how quickly you would drink it, but still, I think the heat would definitely cause some little rumblings.
I suppose warm drinks is typically the stuff that you sip in over a longer period of time, rather than just chug down like you do with colder drinks.
Exactly.
You know what? You know what cheers me up?
What?
Singing.
Aww.
Hearing people sing helps too.
That's cute.
I am not prepared for a rousing round of Baka Mitai or 24-hour Cinderella.
Alright.
I wonder, are we going to have to get the Bean perform singing now?
I promise it won't be good, but I will give it a shot.
Do you sing?
Oh,
I mean,
what's that?
I mean, did you take singing lessons or something?
Nope. They told me my voice is pretty nasty, actually, but they also told me I'm good with the harmonica.
Nice.
So you play the harmonica?
I need something to do. Some breathing exercises with, and a harmonica's a lot smaller than a tuba. True.
Yeah.
And I guess we practice enough to become decent.
Entirely fair there.
Mm-hmm.
That's something I didn't expect. Oh, fuck.
I was going to say, that's Joe, my good sir.
That's something I didn't expect.
I do that a lot. I know I don't look like the musical type.
I used to play the violin right until I was 16 or so. For me, I tried getting into musical instruments, but I don't know if it was me being a little ADD, but I had a hard time keeping going after a certain point.
Yeah, that might be the ADD. So, with me, I remember in school to now being in music class, I went the percussionist route. Although I didn't go snare, I usually played like the auxiliary other pieces, like the bass drum and any other like little percussionist instrument.
I first tried learning clarinet and then tried moving to keyboard. But again, made it a little longer with clarinet than I did with keyboard.
Yeah, keyboard you really need a good set of hands for.
Drums,
Preferably
I did choir.
Hmm?
Yeah. I did drums and I went to choir.
Nice.
Yeah. Perhaps if I can get a little bit more practice in and get a little bit less stage fright, maybe I could even try giving singing singing a run at some point.
Nice.
Because, shower singer type. Yeah, you can just belt it out all you like once you're if you're in closed doors by yourself. But as soon as there's anything resembling an audience, oh, that's when you clam up.
Uggles.
Really? Can you still play?
The violence at my mom's house, so I don't have it with me. But I guess I could. It's one of those things you don't forget easily.
Mm-hmm.
Why'd you stop?
I don't know. One day I just felt like stopping. No deep reason behind it.
Dear God.
Just like me and cooking.
Sounds like a certain kitsune.
The headphone is pretty replaced it.
When's Stella coming?
I mentioned it. She's a bit late. Let me call.
You do that. I'm gonna take my break. Tell Gil if you need anything else.
Yeah.
Oh.
Head pats.
Let's see the next people we have coming up. Oh, we have Stella and one of mine.
Oh, nice.
Who is Stella? I mean, I was.
Huh?
Who's Stella again? I know. I'm sorry.
The cat boomer.
Stella's the
that's
Stella's
right.
the cat boomer, the one with the
That's what
robotic
I.
guy.
That's what I was thinking, but yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah, I
Stella.
just gotta remember how I voiced her again. I think I remember.
Yeah, Stella and Say make me a bit jealous. Back.
Looks like you've calmed down.
I still feel like kicking myself, make no mistake. But I guess I cooled down a bit. Say helped a lot with that one, though. I just can't stay mad when I see her.
Bean energy.
Speaking of which,
Oh.
where is she?
I believe she went outside to look for that Stella girl or something.
The way you are right now, it feels like I should be protecting you. Next time.
Hey, the only thing hindering me is the broken arm. I've gotten into burning buildings with a 2 centimeter deep cut.
Yeah, I remember that one. 1 millimeter more, you would have lost a motor function in your arm.
Welcome.
Ah, hello, Jill.
What's this about protecting who?
Yeah, I'm still like Stella's unofficial bodyguard, but I'm not really fit for such duties right now.
Oh.
My father insists I go everywhere with protection, so most of the time I only ask Say if she feels like going out. He's trained to deal with the kind of things that bodyguards deal with, anyway.
Interesting.
And she's more fun to hang around with, too.
So, I'm assuming that gorilla outside is a bodyguard?
Yeah, that's Buster. Pretty cool guy. He played football professionally until he lost a leg in a demolition derby. Oof.
Well, that's a story.
Okay.
A demolition derby.
I like this guy already.
Was it the driver leg or the brake or the other leg?
Go
Who
on
knows?
with this. I want to see Buster now. You can't just start with that and not finish.
I want to say it's the left leg because a car is hitting the driver's side
Oh.
door.
You know what? I just realized it's kind of ironic. Side's left eye is damaged, and Stella has her right eye with the thing.
You noticed that, didn't you?
I did.
Ay.
Mm-hmm.
I'm still kind of hung up on the whole pro football player had to retire early because he got his leg lopped off in a demolition derby accident.
Yeah, that's definitely an interesting one.
I mean, like, holy shit.
Oh yeah.
I mean, that's a combo you wouldn't expect. It's like, oh, did he suffer a football incident? No, he lost it in a derby.
I mean, that sounds to me like a man that just lived.
I mean,
But
shit,
anyways.
if you're gonna go in a derby, fuck yeah, probably.
Uh-huh.
And my mind is now flashing back to the first Jackass movie with the one bit of enforcing on the car from that they didn't do that all could have ended a lot worse than it did. Remember Scorpio, the rental car crash up derby?
Oh god.
Yeah.
It was a bit. Which one?
Remember they went and did rented a car from a rental place.
Oh right.
Then tricked it out for a demolition derby, smashed the hell out of it, and they apparently forgot to reinforce the windshield because the tire of a car went right up the hood and through the windshield and almost into Johnny Knoxville's face.
Yes.
So that could have gone so much worse.
I mean, you're talking about the same one where they were on a rocket where if it was turned just a few inches or a foot more than it was when it blew out the side.
Mm-hmm.
That could have been a lot worse.
Yeah.
And, where the pressure went out if it was turned more or decided to go in another direction.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah, you see, long story short, one of the things I've been working on over the time is slowly introducing Scorpio to the entire Jackass movies, not necessarily the original TV show. And yeah, a bunch of those things. It is miraculous that most of those guys managed to survive as long as they have.
That's fair. But anyways, we should probably continue this adorableness.
Yeah.
We've offered him an implant surgery for all of his years of service, but he rejects it every time. Nickname.
Just a second, I was typing something out to somebody. Well, he got used to the placement he's using, so maybe it's for the best.
It's a thick oak branch on a metal bow tied to his stump.
And
No wonder, that sounds fucking badass for a bodyguard. That
God
just
damn it, you
screams.
you better fucking show him!
That just screams. Don't mess with me. I will fuck you up.
he's literally walking on a fucking peg leg.
Yes.
Yeah, I think I can see why he's like no, because that, I guess, in the right mindset sounds fucking awesome.
Uh-huh.
Oh god. That's scary.
Yeah, he can still run faster than me with it.
Ooh.
Do you want something?
I'm fine right now.
A brown teeny, a big one. I'm in a good mood.
Mm.
Okie dokie, one brandini coming right up.
Yep, a big one. Huh. Sweet, classy, and happy. Not a bad combo. 6 of that, and then 2 Karma Train. And it has to be aged.
Here.
After all these years, I still don't get why the finest and most expensive things come in small packages.
I mean, there's a reason why way back when one of the hottest toys for little boys was Micro Machines. Which
And then
I'll kind of give that with how much you see the joke about guys wanting things to be really big and manly, just bigger is better than all that. The big thing, the biggest thing was the tiniest thing.
yes.
Plus, they also had that Micro Machines guy, the one who could just talk ridiculously fast for the old commercials. I remember seeing videos of those old commercials, and holy shit, how does that guy talk that fast?
And the man had talent.
I'm just now thinking of like the easy bake ovens, and when those used to be a thing.
I mean, they're still a thing, but
Oh,
Yeah.
I know, but
But they have evolved a bit.
yeah.
they have.
Safety reasons, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
I mean, if you want safety reasons, this is something that I heard apparently. You know, backyard science kits? They used to have some where you could that had actual uranium in them.
Yep.
Yeah, I have heard of those. I've also heard where a really old toy that used to be a thing was a quote unquote wood burning kit,
Yes.
which apparently
I remember that from the whole Bill Engvall joke lines. Actually, no. I think it was Jeff Foxworthy.
Yeah, it was Foxworthy.
I mean, I can see wood burning being, because I've seen wood burning, and if we're talking about like burning designs. into
Yeah.
wood.
Yeah,
Yep, that's what it was.
yeah,
But
but
the thing was,
it
it
one of the
had a
commentary
very
he
tiny
had.
cord.
Yeah, that's one of the things that Foxworthy often mentions, that it always had this really short cord that guaranteed that you'd be right next to the curtains when you're using it.
Yep.
Ooh.
So,
Yeah.
who designed a toy that had kids play around with a ridiculously dangerous amount of heat, with a cord small enough that you're going to be right near things that are quite flammable?
I mean, let's talk about the lawn darts.
Oh, lawn darts!
Hey, go lawn! I'm gonna throw it at you.
Oh, I played
Oh,
lawn darts before.
fuck.
Jets. Yes, I call them jets.
Oh God.
Anyways, let's continue this.
What? Don't you want to talk about people accidentally lobotomizing themselves with a toy that is effectively a deadly missile?
You Yanks are insane
Yes.
anyways. I'm not surprised by this.
You know, and the sad thing is, the lawn darts, the uranium thing, are all from like the same company that made them.
Yeah.
I can't remember which one, but it's like, there's like a joke when I heard a podcast that was discussing them. It's like, it almost feels like this company had a thing against kids.
Mm.
It
Since
might have been.
everything
I
that
mean-
they came out was dangerous.
Just to throw out a few more that come to mind for me, clackers.
Oh yes, they exploded
Uh-huh.
upon impact.
Or like that, like what one little girl style's design is supposed to be eat stuff, but it wouldn't be able to determine between the toys that it was supposed to eat and like a little girl's finger or her hair.
I think moon shoes were another thing, though I could see they were dangerous because
yeah.
springs.
Yeah, sprains, breaking ankles. Oh yeah.
I mean, I was young when moon shoes were still a thing. And the
Mm,
sad thing is, they looked so interesting.
they did. They looked fun, but parents would never let you have it because they actually had enough sense to realize, oh no, I'm not. You're gonna get hurt if you play with that.
It's basically mini trampolines where instead of having something stable, you're betting that the shoe that you're standing on or the ground is going to be stable enough when you bounce with the shoes.
Hell no.
So, like I said, how about we get back on the rails?
Yeah.
Oh, we could probably go on for a while with some of these ridiculously, what were they thinking kinds of toys.
Ever tried to go to a restaurant only for them to serve you a really small portion of fine food?
Oh, that classic thing where you see people going to fancy restaurants and they have this teeny tiny itsy bitsy portion of food as you have to pull a magnifying glass and saying, "Is it there? Is that it?"
Yeah, I'm not
like
a fan of that.
It feels like if I ever get rich, screw going to fancy restaurants, I'd go to like an old country steakhouse or one of those mom and pop shops any day where they really know how to give you a decent
hell yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I don't need food to be fancy and expensive. I just need it to be good.
Yep, tastes good and fill me up.
Uh-huh.
It feels like you're more paying for presentation than actually eating.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah.
That's where a lot of the money is going to, is having it look nice. I don't give two shits if it looks nice, as long as it tastes good and is actually filling. That's what I care about.
I mean, the sad thing is, some of those things actually look good, if only if the portion was a teeny tiny bit bigger.
Yeah. I mean, if it tastes good and I go home in a food coma, money well spent.
Yeah.
Like Wagyu steak. I know that was a big one we were like joking on because of the anime.
Yeah.
And
Well, I mean, yeah.
Like 250 grams of it is.
Yeah.
Oh man, that is. I will admit, because of things like that, part of me really wants to try that out just to see how good it actually is. If it's actually worth that price tag. But that price tag.
Yeah.
And that's not even included importing it.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
And then getting it through customs. And then,
Oh. Yeah, so far I've only ever imported one bit of food, which thankfully I was able to get it through just fine at the time I did, but I've not really tried to import anything since then.
See, I think candies, I think some merchandise you'll probably get through without issue, but it's where you get to probably things like actual raw meat and other things that need to be kept cool that might be an issue.
The only bit of foreign stuff I ever got was, thankfully, was what came in that care package that Chris sent me.
Yeah, in my case, the thing that I imported was 3 bottles of Iron Brew.
Mine was, well, she gave me a big ass bottle of mead and a nice smaller bottle of winter mead, along with a bunch of other like delicacies from her homeland. They were quite good. Then we sent off a bunch of stuff from Newfoundland to her.
Yeah, I think I recall at some point some people talking about sending her root beer.
Would be interesting.
Yeah.
But the thing is, now she gets nailed with fees now for stuff that's sent to her because of the whole way that her nation handles that type of stuff.
Yeah, that could be a problem.
That's the thing about importing stuff. They always have fees tacked onto it.
Mm-hmm.
And it gets worse, like the bigger the object is.
Yeah, I can actually see the 2 bottles that she sent me because I got them kept because they look so nice.
So yeah, if I'd have to put some serious thought into it if I wanted to like send her a case of Spreckers or something like that.
Yeah, I think there's like a time and place, like a better time for you to send it to her. Like I think around Christmas might be around a decent time for, or just after it. But it's definitely something you'd have to plan it with her.
Yeah. So that's for a potential future time.
Indeed. before you plan to send something to our resident EB. Sometimes you just want to stuff yourself with really cheap food.
Damn it.
Hey, I mean, she's right.
I mean,
Indeed.
yeah. On the same topic, I mean, just because food is cheap doesn't mean it's bad. And there's one kind of food I've heard a lot of people kind of speak well, but I've never tried because I've always been a bit intimidated by it before. But I at one point should try and go on Adventure Forth and try some of it. Food trucks.
Food trucks are good.
Right.
They're awesome. We got one that pops up out here every now and then. It's
Alright,
basically
so-
like the replacement for our snack bar.
I'm just happy that after the convention, I finally got Scorpion. I actually get some Cincinnati food, 3-way.
I think I ended up getting a 5-way.
You did Cincinnati chili.
It was the best 5-way I've ever had. 10 out of 10 would do it again.
Okay.
And I realized the phrasing, came out wrong.
Given the characters you voice in this one and what happened last time,
Yeah.
I guess phrasing.
So, Nay, when are you gonna get Dorothy drunk again?
Yes, May. When are you gonna get old mommy Dorothy drunk again, and I can regale you with all my tales and exploits?
You know what? You know what would be the best combo? Getting Dorothy and Streamer Chan drunk at the same time.
Yes.
Head pats. So how about we continue along?
listen.
I mean, there are a few couples that I would see.
Huggles.
Listen here, you little shit. The only time I would hear anything here about someone getting a gangbang is going to McDonald's and mixing together a burger with a chicken sandwich. For those who don't know, mixing like the off the dollar menu, the burger and the chicken sandwich is sometimes referred to as the McGangbang.
Well done.
The dollar menu. Something that's also changed.
Yeah,
So
more like
sad.
the $3 menu now.
I mean, shit, I remember a time where it almost feels like you could get like a Big Mac meal, medium or large, for like about $8 or so.
Yeah, good luck with that now.
It's like, I get it so often I know the price. It's about, I want to say, the large Big Mac with a shake switch out is about $11.45.
Say, let's go for some hamburgers later. I'm not taking a no for an answer.
God damn it! We just talked about hamburgers.
Nickname.
I know what you mean when you say some, you know. You might as well call the place and tell them to put everything in advance.
Basically, the shut up and take my money.
You know me so well.
Can I ask you two something?
Yeah.
I guess.
How did you two meet?
Oh.
So I showed up in the park I used to play when I was a kid. We played a couple of times, she started showing up more and more, and that was it.
My father told me that when I was 5, I kept insisting on going to a real kids' park. We drove for some time, and the park I liked was the one Say happened to be at.
Have you ever seen a girl in a dress go to a muddy park? She learned a lesson and started showing up with more fitting clothes. But man, that's a scene I can't forget.
Oh God.
That's like a fucker.
Eh.
So, you two have known each other for most of your lives?
Ooh.
I've known her for longer than I've known my own father.
Yeah, that's new.
Why the question?
No reason. You two just look so comfortable with each other. Any other person could have sworn you were an item. Oh no!
I'll be honest,
I mean, I think we were all
what kind of
thinking it.
A couple, say. Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah, I get it now.
Ha.
It's funny because we actually earned a mock prize of sorts for best couple at Stella's High School.
3 years in a row.
So, you two didn't go to the same high school?
Miss Saga. Nope.
Oh.
Don't you have any childhood friends, Jill?
Childhood friends? Can't think of any. My grandpa, I guess.
What kind of man was he?
Gruff. The kind to eat raw Bronson roots every morning.
Ugh.
But around me, he was different. I have memories of him barking orders to my dad, only to turn around and play with me gently. It's interesting, though. He was my mom's dad, but after my mom and dad separated, he stayed with my dad. Oof, what does that say about the mother?
Yeah.
I mean, there is probably more than one side, but at the same time.
Yeah. But, yeah. He's the one that comes to mind when I think about childhood friends.
Jill, what's this bloom like?
A spicy drink. Tastes nice the first time, but it gets samey after a while. It's also brown for some reason.
Eh.
Give me one of those, please.
I'll have one too.
On it.
Ah, there we go. That should be easy.
You know, with the family friends, I am now just also thinking of the scene, like I know this is in a movie, where the girl's boyfriend ends up becoming friends with the father.
That scene's on Aged and On the Rocks, so old too.
Oh.
Yeah, this is her first time doing this one. But it's not blended, so that's one thing. So that's the first one set up.
Are you going to double it?
That is a good question.
I think it should be safe because you haven't been going doubling up crazy.
Eh. And it's just mixed, not blended. And this is how Nate gets both of them drunk.
Let's see. so far, Stella asked for Big Bertini.
I think we're good.
Yeah, I don't think.
We shall find out.
Well, we'll see if their faces turn red.
I don't know. I like it.
Yeah, but after the third one, it starts tasting like sand. Spicy sand, but sand nonetheless.
Oh no.
Oh,
I think we just dropped Say.
we did.
We did? Oh,
Yep.
goddammit.
Say it.
Oh,
And this is how we took out Say. Huh.
Wait.
I
Oh
guess-
shit, that's right. We gave Say the other drinks as well. I'm thinking, oh, it'll be fine. I forgot.
Yeah.
I forgot she had the beer and the piano man.
Huh. I guess she had too much before I came. Well, that and she must have still be tired.
from the whole bank thing?
Told me about everything that happened in there. To be honest, I don't think I would have made it in her place. I guess I should be thankful for the nanomachine treatment she went through as a white knight.
Treatment?
Trauma suppressors.
Oh.
Oh.
Goodbye.
I mean, it sounds like something you would need. Remember, she is one of the first responder types, so imagine just some of the stuff she's seen.
Now I'm just thinking of a RoboCop, the scene where they literally had killed all the humanity. Or suppressed it.
Basically, it helps with the healing process of PTSD.
To an extent, though, wouldn't that be nice if we actually had nanomachines that could help with dealing with PTSD?
I mean, it's something that's on the radar, and it was. But who knows how far out we actually are from that.
Yeah, I'll just say this. No matter who you are or what you've been through, PTSD is a fucking bitch.
Yep.
Because the thing about PTSD is, it doesn't give you any warnings when it's going to hit. It can be just just hunky-dory, just doing fine, having your ordinary day, then all of a sudden, something that has almost a almost kind of nostalgic feel, sound, smell, or just no any kind of precursor at all, just completely out of the blue. All of a sudden, your PTSD hits, and next thing you know, you're back there in the moment, reliving that trauma all over again, and you're just basically completely shut down for however long it takes for you to recover from that.
Yeah.
I mean, as it stands, the soldiers and probably it sounds like anything that sounds like grenades or machine guns going off. For those that have been in the war. Like probably listening to the sound of a jackhammer.
Yeah, and I'm not just talking about veterans. I'm talking about just people in general.
Yep.
I mean, I'm to air a bit of. I'm not sure if dirty laundry is the right term for this, but to at least open up the proverbial closet a little bit. I still occasionally have PTSD around toilets. Why? Because that's where I found my dad dead when he died all those years ago. Yeah. It's also the same reason why Thanksgiving is a very, very rough time of year for me, because that was the day he passed, on Thanksgiving Day. So, yeah. That kind of stuff around the actual time is when it's at its worst, but there can be just points where all of a sudden, out of the blue, just that memory resurfaces in vivid detail, vivid glory, and all of a sudden, PTSD fucking sucks.
Yeah.
No joke, no sarcasm, 100% true. It fucking sucks.
Oh, no, I believe you.
So, yeah, that's one of the reasons why I, to my best, try to not joke about PTSD, because I know firsthand how bad it can be. But moving on from that, because we do not want to go down that rabbit hole.
Mm-hmm. It's mandatory for every white knight, regardless of division.
Oh.
Still, healing can only do so much. For 3 days, that bank was held, and poor say is still paying for it. Disbanding of White Knights and subsequent persecution of those who were identified as former members. It's unfair, you know, among all the people using the White Knights to further their own goals.
Oh, so they were disbanded?
Yeah, that's been talked about. Say it was one of the few that actually believed in what they were supposed to do. Remember the whole rioting and all that, you know? They would lynch mob any white knight they would find.
Yeah, I knew there was the rioting and the lynch mobs, but I didn't realize that they had been completely disbanded.
I think it's been mentioned, but it was like in passing.
They mentioned that there was bad business where things are going sour with the company, but it didn't mention that it actually happened.
Nah.
Oh wait, I think Say mentioned something, or Stella mentioned that the boss or something with the White Knights where they're going down. And it's a possibility.
Okay.
If I recall.
It paid off, though. The doctor who treated her wounds was the same one she's always assisted with accidents and emergencies. He treated her at no cost whatsoever.
Well, good karma and all that.
She's earned the god's favor, I think. But you know, all that made me realize I might be a bad person.
How?
When I saw Say wounded, asking for help, a part of me was happy. After all this time needing her, she finally needed me. I felt truly useful to her for the first time. How sad is it?
Sometimes the best help one can provide is to stay alive. Who knows? Maybe it was the idea of coming back to you that helped her. And I guess you wouldn't be human without thoughts like those once in a while.
Maybe.
Can I get you anything else?
I'm good. I should be leaving, actually. Come, Say, let's get hamburgers and go home.
Yeah.
We'll be leaving now.
Thank you. Please come again.
Feeling better?
No, I just don't reek of rage.
That's a mode.
But I still feel like a piece of shit.
Little steps, I guess. And let's see. Hello?
Ah, Kim.
Yes, it's Kim.
Haven't seen her in a while.
Yeah. A lot's happened to her in the last little while.
Yeah, Kim, welcome.
I was afraid I'd mixed up the directions and ended up in someone's house or something. Okay.
Just don't start breaking out just screaming murder at the top of your lungs again. What can I get you?
I'll have a sunshine cloud, please.
Sure.
BRB.
Hmm. Here.
Thanks.
So, how's work on the web paper?
I quit.
Oh my. What?
Yep, I went to the office of that chauvinistic horseblower and I told him I quit.
Why did you do that?
Well, after I got drunk and overslept, I missed some assignments. My supervisor yelled at me for being late. I got the mandatory bullying. So at some point, I just kinda snapped and said I didn't have to put up with that. So I quit.
Ah, I see. Strange that that this particular bit came up, and earlier today I've been listening to a bunch of malicious compliance stories, many of which end up having this very kind of thing of people being in a toxic work environment, applying malicious compliance, and then putting in their 2 weeks notice.
Mm-hmm. Then using their time off, their PTO, sick days and that, so the time they put their 2 weeks in, that was basically their last day.
Uh-huh.
Those are the best.
Yep. Also the ones where the power tripping boss basically puts the ultimatum on the table, basically saying you're fired, and then not realizing that they made a mistake because they are legally required to give them an advance notice. So they are in deep crap. Because then the malicious compliance person can leave and then get them for wrongful termination.
Wrongful termination and unemployment benefits.
Yep. Especially, one of the most satisfying ones though is the one who refuses to give their employees raises, saying if you don't like it, you can just quit. Good luck finding someone else. And then they immediately find a job doing the exact same kind of thing, with less of a workload, a more balanced workload, and a significant pay increase. So they're still doing the same kind of work they've been doing, but they're getting paid better, and they're not having a ridiculous amount of unnecessary work dumped on them. So, yeah, calling the bluff. Sorry again about that, by the way.
Don't worry, I should be the one apologizing. Nothing lashing out like that the next day and all.
Don't you have any second thoughts? Regret anything?
I guess you'll always have second thoughts. Even if you do what you want, you'll still think, what if? Even so, I was getting physically sick there. I dreaded the arrival of every morning. I even almost...
Oh dear.
What I'm saying is, I don't know what I'll do, but it's certainly better than being there.
I think, can we all just roughly agree that we have a pretty good idea what she was saying, what she was going to say, what she was almost contemplating there? Which,
I mean, let's be fair. She was basically at that tipping point when she was found outside by Dana.
yeah.
I'm pretty sure if she never came across this bar, that would have been the edge.
Mm. Yeah. Either going to that extreme or just working yourself to death. Either way, wouldn't have ended well.
I feel free.
And I feel like this terminology is probably going to start to hit Jill. Because
This whole day has been hitting Jill.
yep, there it is. Free.
It's a wonderful feeling, you know? I feel like I can now I feel like now I can find something I care about. I won't return to the augmented eye, but I could still pursue journalism with another outlet. I haven't felt like this in, well, never.
I'll be honest, I like her design.
What about your family?
They weren't happy, that's for sure.
I'm
My
back.
dad took it better, but my mom freaked out. To put it mildly.
Oh, is she talking about how she's now unemployed?
Yep.
Yeah. What are you gonna do and all that? But I'm not here about that. Give me a big drink, please.
What kind?
I don't know, bubbly or something.
Let's give her a French weaver.
Yes, I believe it's the... Yep, it's the big French weaver. The next one that's gonna come is something that's gonna be surprising.
Oh.
And then this one's aged.
Oh, and this would be the time that you would have served the third drink if you didn't already serve her a flaming moa. You would serve it here.
Here.
If degenerate commercials are to be believed, this will clean out my insides.
It'll also kill things inside you. I gotta ask though, how did you end up working there?
No deep reason. That's what I did when I got out of high school.
Yeah, sometimes that first job out of school can be not exactly the best spot for you.
Mm-hmm.
Taking a year off was out of the question, so I went for the first thing I thought about. But I couldn't get it into the robotics course, so I settled for journalism. To be honest, I got tired of job midway through it, but I couldn't bring myself to leave. Too much pressure from my family.
It's a really common tale, I guess.
Did you have troubles like those?
Same story as you, I just went through the motions. From high school to college, I never stopped to think about what I was doing. Then, at some point, I just felt like my life slipped through my fingers. Suddenly all I wanted was freedom, a little pause to stop and take a breather. And I went to hell for that fucking breather. Oof.
I'll give you something.
Something?
Sorry, I just have a dry mouth. Anything will do.
Alright. Just for something, literally.
I believe that this is rum.
Oh.
rum?
Yes, it's on the list. It's rum, but in the note it says if you didn't give the Flaming Moy earlier, now would be a good time. But we did give the Flaming Moy, so it'd be rum.
Nice.
Here.
Thanks. I feel like I asked something I shouldn't have.
Don't fret about it. I'm just in a rough spot right now. What are you gonna do now?
Actually, do you know
Honestly,
where she
I
went to
don't
her?
know.
It's actually rather on the nose what she later on chooses to do.
I do feel liberated, however. Like I could do whatever I want, study whatever I like, work wherever I want. I know it's not that way and it won't be easy, but I feel a lot more confident than what I did when I was out of high school. I honestly don't get why they put young people who barely know how society works through that one.
That is a bit of a good question.
Yeah.
Then at the same time, there's also it feels like there's a bit of a stigma against entry-level positions.
Yeah.
Like it's supposed to be an entry-level position where you go and try to apply for it, and they say, "How much experience do you have?" Blah blah blah. It's an entry-level position. This is where I'm supposed to go to get that experience.
Yeah.
I think there was like a joke where it's like one of the people that made a programming language. I can't remember which one, but it hasn't been out for 3 years. And he made the joke. It's like some of these jobs that are asking for it, I wouldn't be able to be hired for it. And I made the program because they're asking for 5 years experience, but the program hasn't been out for 3 yet. How does that work?
I don't know. Did they even stop us at any point? Stop to realize you're asking for 5 years of experience on a 3-year-old program?
I
I
hate
think
that.
as someone pointed out as well, and I'd almost believe it, for the fairness of claiming that they put the job out on the market for others to see, I think they basically know who they want in that spot, but since they technically can't do it for legal reasons, they put it out and then they can claim, oh, but we did put the job offer out there. No one just fit it, and so we filled it. Or something along those lines. Because it almost makes sense if you want a specific person in the role, but you need to find a legal way to get away with it. Just make the requirements something that no one's going to be able to do, and then just fill it. After long enough time passed.
Ay. That
yeah,
sounds sketchy as hell.
I mean, that's because it is sketchy as hell.
Yeah. Well, I wish you the best of luck. Your mental health should be your priority and all that. Yep. Yes. Too few people seem to understand this very concept. Yes. In fact, I'm gonna go ahead and say it. I've said before. I believe that mental health and just things like therapy should be regularly practiced by everyone, regardless of whether you have any kind of mental health issues or not. At the bare minimum for maintenance, because by the time, if you can wait until you have problems for showing actual symptoms of things like heavily stress-induced mental issues, you're well past the point of no return on that one. Damage has already been done. And heck, people can even just use that just for the daily stress of day-to-day life.
What, you mean I'm not supposed to bottle it all in and just keep on charging forward?
Oh god, now I'm just thinking of the Starlight Glimmer episode.
And the thing
And
about
how that worked.
Yeah, the thing is, bottling that all up, that stuff ferments and turns toxic, acidic, and it starts to expand and eat away at everything surrounding it.
Mm-hmm. They look all good on my shelf, though.
Yeah, then they eat through your shelf and your wall and your cabinet, your floorboards, your mattress, your couch. Fuck your couch in particular. And next thing you know, you're sitting in this viscous black goo, and you've gone nose blind to the scent of your own ass burning away.
I mean, it's not like I have much of an ass to burn off anyways.
That makes it even more important because you have so little to deal with. Every quarter square inch is valuable because you have that much less to lose.
That is fair.
I mean, I admittedly do not have much of an ass. Do you have how much I wish I had a badonkadonk? That would be. I want to have a badonkadonk. That way I could save money on cushions for those cheapo chairs. I don't have to worry about buying a cushion that's gonna wear out eventually, because I'll have an all-natural cushion keeping my ass comfy.
I know, I recall that from that slime image we saw. Remember, the gift of badonkadonks and one's derriere.
Moving on.
Moving on.
Thanks, I really needed the encouragement.
Come back if you need more encouragement. I wouldn't dare leave someone alone when it comes to this sort of thing.
Thanks.
Like I said,
Bye, Jill.
I do like the job she finally chooses to go into. It's fitting.
Please, come again.
You should take some time of that advice for yourself.
I know.
Let's call it a day for now. You need some rest.
Yeah. Oh no! Dorothy. Sorry, we're just closing.
I know. I came for you, sweetie bunch.
For me? Why are you hugging me? Yeah, you kind of peaked on that one, Scorpio. But I think we can get the idea that you were just losing it for a second there.
Oh, what?
Yeah, he tends to do that. I
What did
paid
I
him to do that.
Wait, what did I do?
You peaked, as in we couldn't hear you after a certain point because you went too loud for the mic to pick it up.
God
God damn it.
Hang on a second. Oh, that could explain it. Yes, let's turn the game down just a skosh. Maybe a skosh more. Oh, honey, I've been paid to hug you all night long. God damn it, when I do a Dorothy voice so good.
Come again?
Put simply, Dorothy will go home with you and she won't leave your side.
What do you hope to accomplish with that?
Well, at first it was to calm that rage had earlier. With either hugs or a cold bucket, and I don't promise there'll be any water. Oh god. You calm down a bit, but honestly I know better than to leave you alone for another night. At the very least, all the cuddling will give you an epiphany or something.
That's some alien reasoning right there.
If it's not, you need hugs, Benny. You need some humanoid contact right now. You had your own time now, we're playing by my rules. Just take care of me.
God damn it, nickname, shut up, this is me.
Well, fuck you.
Oh, honey, I know where you live. If you really want me to, I will get in and drive over there.
Is saying
You-
fuck you to Dorothy really the right choice of words you want to use?
At the same time, we all know Scorpio is a coward and wouldn't do anything.
Yes, I'm a big marshmallow teddy bear. So you wouldn't think that with how I come off.
Aww. Once again, Boss proves to be one of my favorite characters.
Okay, we've crossed the threshold for the electricity bill. Now, as long as we don't go too overboard on the spending, we should be covered.
Let's see. We have to make a purchase this
Yeah.
day.
The mega Christmas tree.
Yep.
Oof, that is expensive.
Hmm.
It'll put us just under the under it, but as long as we don't spend anything else.
Hmm.
Oh, here's the day I've been looking forward to.
I'm back. What did I miss?
You are looking. We are arriving on a day I've been looking forward to. That I can't wait to see what happens.
Oh no. Who was that Lilum? A very good friend. Oh? Who dropped by?
Oh, Dorothy got paid to stay with her.
Oh, okay, Alexa, I missed that. Alexa, that was someone called.
That is not a very big tree.
Well, no.
It's an apartment-sized tree.
Yep.
I don't know.
So he decided to not steal all of the city's funds. Good.
Hmm.
Nacho? Dog? Don't tell me.
Hmm.
So that was what? That was Dana who paid. So that was Dana who paid for Dorothy to stay with you.
Yes, I paid the. Yes, I paid the whore to stay with her.
The newspaper basically is giving a sneak peek of who is going to be coming.
Spooky. Or a bluff.
Let's see the list of people I add.
Gonna buy one? Depends on the library. We've seen this one. I remember the 4 and Invisible Guns. Yep, we've had that one, so it's probably the top one again.
Monster Girlfriend.
Sounds fun. It's for nerds.
You're one to talk, Jill. Okay, apparently this game, a number of people seem to think the goat girl is the goat.
I thought it was... Okay, I gotta look this up. Months ago, what?
Ferrari.
C-H-I-R...
A-R-I.
A-R-I...
With this thing mentioning an innovative and addictive battle system, the first thing that comes to mind with me is the Hyperdimension Neptunia series.
I don't even know what that is.
Basically, video game console girls who fight against things.
Huh.
Let me see if I can find a GIF real quick.
Oh, we almost have enough money for your electric bill.
Yeah, technically we had above it, but we needed to spend a chunk to get the Christmas tree, which was just under it.
I mean, we could have afforded to not get it, but at the same time, you don't want to be stealing with a distracted Jill.
Yep.
But this should, I think, if we keep on getting all the distraction items, we should also get that achievement for you. The don't let Jill get distracted. Oh.
There we go. That's that little GIF I dropped is from Neptunia.
I see.
Yeah.
Honestly, my first was Monster Prom when thinking of that.
Yeah, the reason my mind went to Neptunia was the whole mentioning of a battle system.
Yeah.
And I kind of agree with this one line here. Fun things are fun. And disagree with the one that's immediately down below it. Vehemently disagree with the one that's down below it. Very vocally vehemently disagree with the one that's down below it. That fun is the whole fucking point of video games. Alright, let's head to work then. Good evening.
Ah, hey. How are you feeling?
Lilim are soft and warm.
Come again?
You heard me.
So, on a scale from steaming pile of shit to just sad, where are you?
A sad pile of shit. I still hate myself. I'm still sad as hell, but how to put it? The noise stopped.
Hmm.
I don't know if I explained myself.
Sorta? Kinda?
So, how are things last night? Tell.
Cozy, I must admit. I can't believe you paid Dorothy for that.
Eh.
Well, if you want to call that payment, I guess.
Hmm?
I
Aww.
called Dorothy to tell her what happened to you, and she was really concerned. She said for a second saying she had the whole night to go, and she couldn't just leave for free. I asked her for how much, and she said enough to pay for this soda I'm having is fine.
Eh.
Oh, jeez.
Wow. I mean, legit, wow, that is genuinely touching.
Remember, Dorothy is more than a sex bot.
Mhm.
Yeah, no, she plays that one guy's daughter.
Yeah.
How did you get her number?
I have
Yeah.
contacts.
Right.
Anyway, Jill, if you need a second break, a drink, or a hug, just let me know you're here. God damn, that's a good boss.
There she is.
Yeah.
What do you expect from someone who's been the main character in other games?
Thanks.
See, at least John Face can read the room.
I'd like to make the same offer, but I'm guessing hugs from me are the last thing you want. If you need a bartender, let me know, though.
Nice to know. Anyways, we have work to do.
I think there is actually one night where we get to serve Jill. Don't know when that one is, though.
Time to mix drinks and change lives.
It's nice to hear that again.
Did you say something?
Did I?
Welcome to Valhalla. Oh, it's you guys.
Hey, be more respectful. I brought my boss here.
Aren't you a part-timer here or something?
My other boss. You're talking to the great Nacho Tumbleweed Jr.
And he was in the newspaper.
Mm-hmm.
I
Complete.
remember I said, oh, he's being foreshadowed coming.
Yeah.
Boss, I'm taking my break.
Wait, what? I looked away for a second. What the fuck? I'm listening to another friend's stream on the side as well. So then I looked away for one goddamn second. What the fuck?
Meet Red Sheba and Nacho Tumbleweed Jr. His boss.
I know what I said earlier, but you haven't even started yet.
Shit. So, what brings you here today?
So who wants to play Nacho?
Fuck it. I wanted to see the place my best soldiers working at.
Soldier? Wait, aren't you the dog I served last Monday?
Oh, it's you, Dana. Soldier, why didn't you tell me you were working for Dana?
No, that's not Diana. That's just Jay.
So I'm guessing you're part of this whole Sierra thing.
I founded it. Humans have the best intentions, but they just don't get us. So I just decided to create a place where dogs can be dogs. Here, we take in any dog without a place in this world. We created our own heaven on earth. I don't know if I'm going to regret giving him that voice, but I'm going to keep it.
And do you take corgis only?
Do I look like one of those cypher bitches? Of course not. I include other animals, but sadly I can only take care of those who are of the same species as I.
Sad thing is, I take it more seriously, but it's a talking corgi with an eye patch.
Mm-hmm.
Will you get anything?
I'm fine. How about you? What about you, boss?
Manly stuff.
You sure?
Did I stutter?
Alright.
And I believe it will be a
Something bitter and manly. Crevice spike?
Yep, they recommend it. It says serve a crevice spike here to get the achievement underappreciated drink for serving the only drink on the menu nobody ever explicitly orders.
Ooh, you're not wrong. It is a nice drink, though. It's nice and sobering. And it's blended. Wait for it to do its happy dance. Yeah, you're good.
Here. And there's the achievement.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, this is just what I wanted. Look, this tastes worse than my own butt.
Hey, you asked for it.
I hate. This is a really nice place, you know.
This is very appropriate music for
this.
This is very appropriate music for the situation. Thanks.
Does he really get paid?
Your efforts to keep Sierra afloat will not go to waste. We'll make it better and better.
I mean, we're pretty much on the verge of closing. Can Boss really afford that?
We have more urgent matters at hand, though, like the fact that we don't have enough balls for everyone. Contacts!
Can't I just share the ones we have?
If you wanted to go into a somewhat darker humor, you could say that, well, considering that that it's considered for responsible pet owners to spay and neuter your pet, of course they don't have enough balls to go around.
You fool! Every dog has a right to his own ball. If we can't provide even that, then what's the point of even trying?
Wait. Don't tell me she just doesn't give a fuck and is spending all of her money like water. I mean, what with the bar closing and all that?
But many have enjoyed the boxes more than they do the balls.
That's a good point. What do you think is cheaper, a box of balls or a box of boxes?
The boxes of boxes.
Of course there are. How do you think they ship boxes?
Together.
Tied together. Don't be silly.
Unless she's paying him straight from her pocket. Boss is that kind of woman.
Nickname.
I know I clicked the wrong button. I have a bad habit of that. This war is filled with all sorts of recursive madness, you know. Doctors consult doctors, boxes come in boxes, bottles come in bottles.
Ooh, as expected from you, boss.
Wait, that theory only works assuming that she's actually paying him with money. We are just getting two completely isolated dialogues here.
Oh yes.
Well, technically more of a dialogue, and I believe the correct term of phrase be a soliloquy.
Or a monologue, an internal monologue.
For all I know, she might be paying him with steaks.
Or balls. So tomorrow you're gonna check for people selling boxes. You hear?
Sir, yes, sir.
Except that to boss, a good steak is more valuable than money.
Wait, what if they come with foil? Russell Strauss has to be taken for the vet because he ate the foil a piece of cheese came in.
Yes, you're right. We need a contingency plan.
Besides, boss is not one to scam people, let alone a dog.
Are you sure about that?
I wonder if we can strike a deal with the vet, the site for bastards to have. He's always so nice with us.
I know, her smile is so cute too. So it's better that we vet for a vet.
This is going in such a direction.
Oh yes.
Yes, put that on the list. Ah, Nacho.
Oh yeah, I forgot she knew the dog.
This is so surreal just looking at it. It looks like
Yes.
completely different art styles, too.
Yeah, you're not wrong.
Are you staying for a while? I was just passing by. I've got some errands to run. Great. Gil can go with you. You will.
I'll still get paid for today, right?
That depends on Nacho's evaluation.
Guess how she's paying the
Alright,
doggo.
Lord, let's get going. I'm paying him anyways, by the way. I just wanted to mess with that around with him.
No, that's not the problem here. Why make him do that?
It looked like he needed to take a good break, and he's the kind to not just accept a thing. But with Nacho, he'd have something to do, and he'd be away from the bar for a bit.
When you put it that way...
Anyway, I'm gonna go back to my office.
Your boss sure is nice. Glad that I'm working with her too.
Yeah. So, you having anything?
Actually, I'm just gonna go sit over there and be on standby, awaiting orders.
Okay. Ah, shit, I missed the chance to ask how or even if he gets paid with money.
Oh, here comes her power couple. Well, fellow workers.
Who's Betty?
I believe you're Betty.
Yeah,
I know
Neil.
one of you is Scorpio. I mean, one of you is Scorpio, and the other one's you. So I think you're the one who's Betty. Just check the
I
list.
just checked. I was Deal. Because we mixed it up when they first arrived.
Yeah, I sure need to get wasted.
Yeah. Scorpio.
I feel the
Oh,
secret
goddamn.
that it missed it will make you feel better. Sheba! Did I
Okay, that
cheat
was
again?
perfect. For fuck's sake, you piece of scrap. We just gotta have a building full of dogs.
This one has a Hawaiian shirt and sunglasses. Sunglasses, Betty. Sunglasses.
Oh, yeah, boy, man.
Hey there, robot.
And it talks.
Yeah, if you haven't caught on yet, Deal really likes dogs.
Okay,
That's me.
it's kind of hard to sign this and have my pick it up. Because I didn't actually sign, but then I looked and then pick it up.
Welcome to Valhalla.
Hey, Jill. Give me a beer, will you?
Gotcha. Does Deal want anything?
Yes, he's playing with the doggo. Corp.
Okay. Roll.
Sir, yes, sir.
So cute.
He's fine.
Oh, right. Because the training was only sir, yes, sir.
Uh-huh.
Just a beer then?
Friday after work isn't just a beer, though. It's the beer.
Can't
That's
argue
double.
with that.
Come on, I think Betty needs double.
Yeah, it says right there. I can make it big for the heck of it.
Yep. Yeah, that'll make it
You
the
need
beer.
the money.
Indeed you do. Because remember, after this 8 grand is 10 grand. But I mean, if you don't make enough in order to pay for your rent, I mean, there's always Alma's bosom to lie upon. He will not say no.
Here, let's make it special.
Yeah. Cheers. Hey, Jill. Hey, Jill. Do you like beer? Gosh.
The
Mm.
amount... The amount of beer cans in my apartment is becoming a problem, actually.
I had this friend back in high school who made some pretty nice glass with them.
I suppose craft beer is the one kind of beer I don't think I've really tried yet to see if I can find a beer that's for me.
Mm-hmm.
I just at this point yet to find a beer that actually works for me.
One of these days, I'm gonna have to get you to try a nice Molson Canadian. It's pretty solid. Although Black Horse isn't bad either.
Yeah. I mean, if I'm gonna be trying the range, might as well go all over the world and try a can of Kirin beer.
Hmm. I mean, I don't even think you'd be able to get Black Horse down there. I think that's primarily a Newfoundland drink, because that's where brewed to.
That is the fun part, actually trying to get some of those things.
Oh, then one of these days you're gonna have to come visit the island. It's just out in the Atlantic Ocean. You should be okay.
Yeah, we'll see about that.
Hmm.
I'm still in contact with him if you're interested.
No thanks. The last thing I need right now is more crap taking space. So, how are things up at Dogtown?
Well, Largo is setting things up for better or worse.
For worse?
Oh no. You know what dogs are like rabbits?
He's, like a rabbit. An overly politically correct rabbit.
Oh no. Rabbit?
Yeah, I can attest to that.
The nervous mess that gets started all of those things.
I had more than a few pet rabbits growing up.
And this girl is on the constant lookout, scared of saying something that might act someone nude.
Mm-hmm.
It doesn't have to be the person she's speaking with, even.
Oh dear.
No problem in the company, but the other day she went out together and holy shit.
Mode. Nickname.
Oh, girl can't speak properly. I was there. And she pauses every sentence to make sure she doesn't say something offensive.
And now I'm feeling called out.
Dead pets.
Because you never know who's gonna be pissed off at what.
Exactly.
No, I agree with that.
I mean, heck, at some of the worst of it, even the clothes you wear can piss someone off.
Yeah.
Yeah, sadly.
I mean, I do have I mean, I have a very vivid memory of having someone who was. I'm not going to go into too much detail because this is, again, a bit more personal baggage here. But someone who was, let's just say, a certain degree of unstable that got pissed at me because I was walking around wearing a Family Guy t-shirt. Yeah, it was one of those old early season Stewie Griffin type shirts. Where it had the hypno thing on it, and Stewie Griffin was saying, "You're under my control." And let's just say,
yeah,
you can probably guess why that set that particular person off.
Possibly.
Yeah. If I go into more detail on that, it's not going to be on stream.
No worries.
But yeah, having to walk
Yeah.
on eggshells about things like that.
She's a nice girl, and it's sweet that she tries so hard not to offend anyone. Seriously, she tries too hard.
Scorpio.
You don't help either.
Hmm?
You randomly yell, "Did you say?" whenever she's within earshot distance.
Yeah, well. It's just that she looks so cute when she's startled. Like a rabbit.
Hmm. Do we need to break out the flutter bully bat?
Probably.
Oh. Probably.
You know, now I'm just it's a weird tangent, but with the bat, I'm just now thinking a scene from South Park. I'm gonna beat you with a bat. That's all I can afford. Just sit there and let it happen. Probably no more better than the spoon. It raises up the question of whether she's really like that.
I don't think Betty really cares as long as she gets her rabbit.
Or if you're the one making
I do
her
like the name.
wary of anything she says.
Hmm.
Well, why don't we test that? You can test that.
Why?
Hmm.
You test it if it's really me. It makes her like that. Hmm. Not like you can say no, you know. I mean, it's my honor that's on the line here.
I fail to see how that's my problem.
Hmm.
I want to prove you're only talking shit about me.
If you were right, you have quite the fixation on that girl.
She's fun.
How?
She actually acts when I tease her. You take it in your stride, but she actually gets startled, squirms, and then gets uncomfortable.
You're kind of a bully, aren't you?
How is that any good?
And this is nickname Plain Mean Bean.
She's cute, and her reactions are cute.
But if you keep it up, she'll either leave or get used to you.
Hmm.
You know, like me.
Good night. Hmm.
Look at that look on her face.
I do like it.
Oh no.
I'm gonna save my teasing for when the moment is just straight line.
Oh god, strategic teasing.
No, that's not the problem.
It is for me. Hmm. And what are you doing here? What about the dog?
He said he had to go out. By the way, he said his name was...
Say, this Laura girl, do you guys get along?
Oh no, we get along as coworkers at the very least.
What kind of girl is she? Aside from the whole politically correct rabbit thing.
Hello. She's the kind that does things so carefully that she does them really, really slowly.
I mean, I'm of mind. Better to take your time and get it done right the first time, than to rush it out and have to spend more time fixing it. I mean, it's just feels more efficient.
Really, really slowly. You can't deny that when she actually finishes stuff, she does a great job, but... Uh, it's unnerving.
Doesn't actually have to be with us in the building, though. She's more like a freelancer.
Why is she there then?
Stupid button. Oh, because she likes dogs.
Hmm.
And that's why I say you two would make a fine couple.
That's a really superficial statement. It's like it's saying you'd be fine with someone because you're both women.
Hmm.
Okay, bad example.
May I say something?
By all means.
If that Laura girl is really as bland as you claim her to be, wouldn't she be better off with a more assertive person, Willem? A more assertive partner?
Yo, piece of scrap. She's totally calling you a pussy. Cut.
No, Jill's meaning, why don't you go out with her?
She's right, though. Sharing interests and being compatible are totally different things.
Heh.
But then you'd be missing the power of love. Whether you want to admit it or not, love changes people for the better or worse. Who knows? Maybe you become more assertive after spending time with her.
Drive me nuts.
I guess it's a possibility too.
Still, why are you insistent on me and her getting together?
Because she's like a cute rabbit, so someone might try to eat her out there. Be a lot easier to keep in my sight.
So in short, your motherly instincts arose because of Laura. Why not see if she likes you and... You already tried to hit on her, didn't you?
Make me sound like some skirt chaser.
So that's a yes.
I don't hear a no.
Yeah, she's not into girls.
How did you find out?
Ask her directly. Did I do it?
Of
Yeah.
course you did.
She seemed, giddy afterwards, though. I heard her muttering something about being her first lesbian. It was weird.
Okay, enough Laura for a night.
That.
Refrain from using any "that's what you said last night" jokes, or variations thereof, please.
Hmm.
Party pooper. Let's get a drink, man.
Sounds good. I'll have a bloom light, please.
Let's get Daddy drunk.
All right.
You know you want to.
Yep.
Few Adelhyde and 18 Kermatrain. And just mixed. And we need a bloom light. 4 Adelhyde, 1 powder Delta Force, 2 Flannerguide, and 3 Kermatrain. And it's aged and on the rocks.
Another one that's got the whole kit and caboodle.
Well, that's the same one as before. This is the brown one.
Oh, right.
Yeah, how about we double it? What's the worst that'll happen? They both get drunk and go out together.
We need that money.
We do.
Here you go.
I wonder
That is
why
a
it's
good question.
called a blooming light.
Yep. Seems it was first developed at some video games event. The creator said something about making the attendees feel like their customers do. Said attendees were, of course, part of some big games company. Seems the company always used too much bloom lighting, so the bartender there literally made them drink all the bloom.
Hmm.
No, it's not called that because it glows in the dark.
Not this one, no. Yeah, we're not serving Nuka-Cola Quantum here.
I want Nuka-Cola Quantum Cherry.
Oof.
Oh, fuck, that is a bad question right now.
Well, we just walked on a landmine.
I don't think of it. Did you ever change because of relationship jail? Oh god.
Yeah, he just knows that now, huh?
Oh, I was reading it and trying to make it the time.
More ways than one, I guess.
Mmm.
Would you say for the better or for the worse?
I guess for the better. I'm too thick-headed to develop any new bad habits. Well, thanks to my first boyfriend, I did pick up a very annoying habit of correcting people's grammar on the fly. Pretty annoying when I think back to it.
So you're one of those kinds of people. As for me, sometimes I think we can more. Oh, what's the word?
Cynical, jaded, bitter, tired of crap this world and everyone in it that throws on a daily basis.
Someone's worked together with her for too long. That look on her face.
Just quoting you.
Oof.
But yeah, I think it's all because of this one girlfriend I had in college.
Oh god.
You got me into this whole activism thing in the first place.
How is that bad?
We all go and protest, we all the chemists, these things change.
Hope.
I really got in the whole thing. But whenever I want to get more serious, I find myself coming up against the wall. That wall isn't there due to the fact that not everyone was willing to get that far. I found out pretty fast that he was messing the whole thing because of some shitty fad. And not because I actually believed in whatever movement they were championing.
Why does that feel way too close to home for a lot of things you see on the internet these days?
Yeah.
So I moved from group to group only to find people who are in it because of fad. And when they were not in it because of passing gather, some dangerous extreme kind. Oh boy.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Thomas' real shit was greatly diminished after all that.
So it wasn't so much the person you had a relationship with, but rather other people.
seriously never thought about it that way.
Uh,
You need to stop putting the blame for what you do on past relationships.
whatever. Where's the other guy, by the way?
He had to escort one of the dogs outside.
Big is.
Oh, yeah. The one that was here asked if you were the nice vet lady that works at the Safar Toy Company. I suppose he's interested in talking to you or something.
Why didn't he do it then?
Because you're a rusty bitch face? I
I
don't know. You've been doing a few jobs on the side, haven't you?
Pay from the dogs isn't enough to keep up with the mounting debts. I don't know how you do it.
It's hard to believe dogs pay you at all. But this is coming from someone working at a place that pays a dog for doing fuck all. Or at least I think we're paying him. I'm not completely certain we do.
We pay him in kibble.
Will you get anything else?
Well?
We're fine. But we have to get up early tomorrow. And by we, I really mean her. She got invited to a picnic, and I won't stand to hear another had to go to a picnic with a hangover story.
Heck name.
Fine. I was getting to it.
The fun part is
No,
that
you
that
weren't.
can work in character and out of character.
Yeah.
You need to get to it faster.
Yeah.
You want to talk.
I don't know what you're talking about. I am logical.
At least with these two, yeah, it kind of feels like things kind of slowed down a bit with the conversation here.
Mm-hmm.
Let's go then. See, chill.
Oh, it's someone a
Fine.
sleepy bean.
Oh, I was just trying to act in character.
Mm-hmm.
Please come again.
Such a party pooper. I figured I should try and, ad-lib every once in a while.
You'll be the party pooper if you keep drinking. And as I said, I don't want to hear your I was at a party while hungover shit.
You love that story.
Boss, I'll take my break. Call me if someone comes.
Alright.
Alright, it looks like the next person coming up is Alma.
Oh, okay. We haven't seen her in a bit.
Yeah, we've reached the last page of saves, so 3 more
Yep.
saves, and we're going to have to start writing over the older ones.
Yep.
I'm sure
Okie
it's fine.
dokie. I just gotta remember how I do her voice now. I think I roughly remember it. Aw, look at her kitty.
No dogs in sight.
Yet.
Okay then, back to work. Welcome to Val... Oh, hey there, Alma.
Oh no.
She seems down. Maybe there's something I can give her to cheer her up.
Oh.
That would be a Brantini.
Yep, Brantini. And I
We
think
have
this one.
so many endings at the moment that's currently unlocked. I'm gonna be curious which one procs.
I believe multiple ones can proc at once. It's not
Yep.
just one. The only one that
We're
locks it.
unlocking her ending right now.
Yeah, because the one that locks out other endings is if we end up with the Cozy Hell one, where Nate can't pay her rent and she gets kicked out and lives over in Elma's place. That one locks out the other endings.
Hey,
Huh? Oh, and this.
it's on me. Drink, so you at least change your expression.
Why not say you're worried about me?
You got the message anyway, didn't you? So, how is it?
A Brantini. Ah, so you do pay attention to what I ask for.
You have quite the fixation with Brantinis. To be honest, they suit you.
Hey, wanna hear a silly story?
Always.
When I turned 21, my dad and I went to a bar to celebrate, just him and I. He told me to dress well enough that he looked like my sugar daddy. It was a fun night. We pretended at times we were dating. I managed to blow off some steam about my mother. But the highlight was him ordering a Brantini for me. Aww. I've had plenty of drinks and gotten wasted many times since I was 15, but that drink was different. Wasn't about getting drunk. The drink itself was the pleasure. E2 said they suited me somehow.
Oh?
Ever since that day, he's called me Brantini Girl from time to time.
Your dad sounds like a cool guy.
You should meet him sometime.
So, why are you deflating?
Deflating?
When I got sad and started sighing repeatedly, my grandpa would warn me that I'd start deflating like an old tire if I kept it up. So, what is it? Was it the news about people dressing in bunny suits after the whole Alice Rabbit boom?
Nah, that is old news. I mean, it is a problem, but such a thing would only annoy me. Say, Jill, how's your mood right now? I want to ruin it by blowing off all my stored steam.
Silly Alma, I've been feeling like utter shit the last couple of days. You can't make me feel worse. So go ahead, unwind all your worries on me.
Don't say I didn't warn you. Okay, so remember my sister Diana?
The one that separated from her husband and forgot her kids while fucking her way around or something?
Perfect summary. I'll use it next time. I didn't tell you the whole story. More specifically, that she threw her husband out after months of abuse.
Oof. Oh.
However, that woman is incapable of getting a job and maintaining herself. And I mean that. She never even thinks about selling some stuff or trying to earn her bread. She just expects a guy to do all that for her. I have no idea why she turned out like that. Both my mom and dad were hard workers. They even started a small shop to have something to do after retirement.
Huh.
So what does she fully? So what does this fully capable woman do a couple of weeks later? Why, bring her abusive husband back, of course.
What?
Yeah, and the guy spent a couple of days with her before leaving her again. He had a nice couple of hot, steamy nights and then left.
Well,
You were acting like my little brother and sister after hearing that. But the story doesn't end there. Oh no. So she's broke and can't even get enough for a bus. Even though she'd probably be glad to sell her ass just to get money. And it was up to me to pick her up. For the last couple of days she left her kids with my parents. And being such sweet angels, they've made a mess of the whole place. Bernardo and Eva are actually staying with me a couple days to give them some peace. And it doesn't help that I never got along with Diana. So in the car, and she asks how her kids are. And of course, after all the built-up tension, I just exploded. First, I started ranting about how her kids are growing up seeing some messed up stuff. I start scolding her about not taking responsibility, about not taking proper care of her children. I tell her that she's in no place to have all these escapades.
stories like this are the reason why there are a number of people who are of the mindset that you should have a license to have children.
Yeah, it's starting to feel a lot more like we need to do at least some of what Starship Troopers do. AKA,
No.
you need to be a citizen in order to actually breed.
Oh, there's a part of me where...
Because remember, that was a reason for like a few of the people in his group being joined up with the mobile infantry. But that's besides the point.
Yeah, there's way too many people who just literally fuck around and find out and end up with kids who, by any and all right, should not be having kids in the first place because they're either. I mean, there's a long list of reasons why they shouldn't be parents.
Yeah, more than a few people that was in my graduation class couldn't wait to start popping out little ones to live off of welfare and childcare.
Children.
Let's not to get us started on how people actually abuse the system. It's a nice system for people that need it, but...
There's a reason why that right near me there's a road called the Welfare Road. That's not the proper name of it, but that's the name of it.
Well, it's twisted as well because if they give you the help, you just start getting on your feet, then they suck the wind out, and you're basically put back in that hole.
Yeah.
So it feels like at times they're trying to keep you there because anytime you actually try to get up off your feet, instead of taking the welfare off little by little, they just take it all at once. So you're back at square one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And have to go back on it. A very hard system to get out of for people that actually want to try to, and others just abuse it because it's free money.
Yeah.
Let's move on.
Yeah,
Indeed.
that's a whole topic I don't even want to talk about.
And after all that, she just said, "What the hell do you know? You don't have any kids."
Oh, you're...
See, the moment I did that, I just made a face like, I want to smack that bitch. For how many times that line has been uttered.
Yeah.
All because you have kids, you think that you are God's greatest thing on earth. And you know better. Because you have kids. You must bend over backwards for me. Because you don't know what it's like.
Let's keep moving on.
Yeah.
Yeah, you slutty skank. I don't have kids, but I'm not broke. just because I refuse to take a job. I don't have kids, but I'm not leaving them in the first barely familiar house I find. I don't have kids, but I'm not letting the guy that hit me on a regular basis back into my bed. I don't have kids, but I pretty much raised Eva and Bernardo, and they've turned out pretty damn well. I don't have any kids, but I'm not a cheap ass whore.
Oh shit.
Hmm.
Someone needed to vent.
Yeah, I feel that sometimes.
Mm-hmm. I mean, to be fair, us collectively we do a fair number of times vent to one another because friends, friendly shoulders, and sometimes you just need to vent, and we get that. So.
I think everybody here has at least vented to one another about this or that.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Damn. I don't know what to say.
There's nothing to say. I love my family, and I put them above all else. But Diana is seriously pushing the boundaries of what I can allow.
This is bringing me back to a topic I've talked about before, the subject of family versus relatives.
Exactly. Click.
Ooh.
Yeah, and, well, it kind of, I mean, a similar kind of thing kind of came up in some of the RPs, because remember Orsk with the triplets and their father-in-law, where basically the whole, it came down to don't suffer fools.
Yeah.
Any way I could help?
You just did.
Huh?
I know who I'm dealing with. I'm not one to let stuff like that get to me. I'm still angry as hell, though, and I couldn't just discuss this with any of my family members. I can't tell my mom your daughter's a slut. I just needed to get all this off my chest, you know.
Well, from what I see, there's still a lot more to get off your chest. It's swollen as fuck.
I was just thinking that. Oh, but always remember, it's always a nice pillow for you whenever you need it. Nah, all you see here is filled with love and dreams.
Can you share some of that? I wouldn't mind. I had some of those love and dreams over in this department. Is everyone in your family as busty as you?
The worst offender is my dad, actually. Kidding. I guess the only one that didn't get the big boob genes was Eva. She insists on getting surgery or genetic treatment, but I tell her she's fine the way she is. These can actually be more of a hassle than a blessing, as you recall. And poor Bernardo, his breast actually started growing when he was 8. I just hope I don't take too much from my mother's side of the family. My father's sisters still look quite young, but when menopause hit, my mom lost her looks rather quickly. Any good genes you got from your family, Jill?
Good enough skin and hair, I guess. There's a thing about a shrimp allergy, but so far I haven't had problems with that.
Oh, I see. Hey, you know what worries me the most about the whole Diana situation?
How your nephews are turning out?
If she leaves them with my mom, they'll turn out better than her, somehow. Actually, what worries me is, what if I end up like that too?
How so?
If I find a good man and I settle down, what if he turns out shitty? What if I have a sudden burst where I want to live my life and end up like that? What if I have kids and I end up neglecting them because of all that?
If you ask me, the fact that you're even worried about it is indication enough that you'll be fine.
You really think so?
I'm pretty sure. You said before that she pretty much married the guy after a couple of months, right?
Yeah.
No offense, but those are the kind of people who wouldn't even think about all that. Besides, if any guy ends up marrying you, it's because he passed your irrational standards.
Hey, you.
Am I lying?
No, but there are things best kept as unspoken truths. I wonder if I'll ever find a good guy.
Maybe you're swinging in the wrong ballpark.
I mean, she has angled at you, remember?
You will. You'll know when the time comes.
I sure hope so. For now, the time's come to get another drink.
What can I get you?
Get me something with ice, but alcoholic, please.
Alright.
Right, have we served her a flaming moi before?
Don't think so. I think we've only ever served one moi.
Yes, it says that... I need to find where it is, but it says that we could give her that, or it's a piano man. A piano man, or if you haven't served a flaming moi earlier, now would have been the time to do it. Alma will complain, but won't break your flawless bonus.
I mean, we've already served a moi before.
Mm-hmm. I think we served 2.
Have we?
Oh, that's true. I think we might have.
Oh yeah, you did it twice.
Kim.
Yeah.
Gave one to Kim, and I think she did get one.
Yeah.
So it would be the piano man.
Yeah. And this one has ice, so that's good. 3 Bronson, 5 Powder Delta Force members, 5 Flannergood, and then 3 Karma Train.
Oh yes, we did serve her because that was the one for the secret client too.
Yes.
For the classy drink.
Yes.
So yeah, she did get one already.
Here you go.
Nickname, I think we're hearing whatever you're listening to at the moment. Every now and then it pops in.
Ooh.
You're watching something else at the moment, right?
So,
Thanks. I needed to cool down a little bit.
That's why I'm here.
So, you said you felt shitty the last couple of days. Why?
Don't think too much about it.
Oh, come now. You heard my problems. I want to help you too.
Don't worry too much. Right, I almost forgot to tell you something.
Oh, what is it?
My boss is throwing a mega Christmas party this Sunday. You want to come?
Yeah. Something tells me this mega Christmas is gonna be a mess at my parents' home, so I'd rather avoid that. Are you guys getting chicken? I can get one.
To be honest, I wouldn't know. You can bring it if you want. It won't go to waste.
Gotcha. Say, Jill, what's your favorite part of the chicken?
Favorite part? Guess I like legs the most.
Really? I like breast better.
You would. Breast is a bit too simple, don't you think? Legs have a better texture.
Actually, I gotta agree with Alma
Nice.
with this. Maybe, but simple is usually better. Breast is easier to enjoy than legs, and a lot less messy. I agree. I also like the breast on a chicken. Quite good.
I swear, if Dana comments about the thighs, I'm gonna laugh. Nickname, your thick thighs save lives.
Mm.
You silly girls.
Boss?
Yeah, they're talking about breasts and legs when everyone knows the best part of the wings.
God damn it. I was hoping it would have been the thighs. It would have been hilarious.
Boss? What's that?
Spicy chicken.
Where did you get spicy chicken wings?
I'm a spicy chicken. God damn it. You know, spicy chicken. The chef. Oh, god damn it. That also sounds like a joke I would make.
Yeah.
You know, spicy.
Sorry, let me rephrase that. Why are you carrying a bucket of spicy chicken wings?
Wait, why not?
Why aren't you carrying a bucket of spicy chicken wings? I love that.
Well, because... Eh?
Not as much. Yo,
Armitage.
Armitage. Thank you.
Alma.
I know what that said. Will the chicken you're talking about be cooked already?
You might need to heat it up. But it'd be cooked otherwise.
Good, I cooked you Sunday at 8 p.m.
Thank you.
Anyway, I'll be back to my office. This good chicken.
And this is when we find out that Dana did go off and kill a raid party for that chicken.
But
Yes, I had to go there.
But then, Ellie's question, is it just plain spicy wings? Or is it spicy devil wings?
I'm more fond of the spicy garlic. Or maybe the desert heat.
No clue, I'm not a fan of spicy things.
I'll eat it, but my face will literally break down.
On occasion, and typically only if I have a spicy cure on hand afterwards. Something that's got a little bit of kick to it, but won't just have me be in intense pain. Something that'll just, at the most, kind of smolder for a bit.
I think the spiciest I've ever had was Buffalo Wild Wings as either desert heat or one of those dry rubs
Yeah,
that are on the hot side.
I'm just a wimp.
Spiciest thing I can think of that I have regular access to that on occasion I get is like the spicy chicken over at Wendy's. Like the spicy nuggies or the spicy chicken sandwich.
I have gotten the spicy fries, chicken fries from Burger King once. When they've done them. Those were good.
Yeah, can't remember the last time I've seen Burger King with the chicken fries.
They still do chicken fries.
Yeah, shows how long it's been since I've been last been to Burger King. But then again, at least our locally around here, yeah, at least locally, Burger Kings around here seem to have gone down in quality in recent years.
I've actually found there's a lot of places. I remember that when growing up, when we'd go camping, we'd always go into town, and one of the places we'd go was BC Pizza. And I don't know if they changed something, but it seems like recently, even everywhere, it seems to be going down, like they changed something in the sauce. It just doesn't taste the same. Either the sauce or the ingredients.
Anyways, how about we continue things?
She left the bucket. Want some?
Don't mind if I do. Oh, mild spice. Nice, okay.
Weird. Maybe she got a mixed up order and that's why she left them here.
Usually order stuff stronger, right?
I found buckets that make my throat itch just from being near them.
Oh. Say, Jill, what kind of guys do you like?
a sudden question. I'm not too picky with guys, to be honest. I want them to be decent enough. Not jealous, not aggressive, responsible enough to keep a job.
That's no good. Do you like them buff? What about tall?
You know, tattoos or piercings, I guess. Never liked either. What about you?
I like them well dressed. If they go out in iron shirts and well coordinated clothes, they're sure to catch my eye. Some muscles also is always fine too, but sharply dressed males catch my attention faster.
And now my mind is going to shipping here with Kiryu.
Eh,
I mean, he wears the suit. He's got muscles. I'd say he dresses pretty sharp.
yeah.
No matter what Nishiki might say about his taste in suits,
Fair.
or might have said. And yet you're still single.
That's how I like my men. My potential husband, on the other hand, is another matter completely.
I see.
So, can you get me a drink, yeah? The spicy wings turned out to be spicy.
No, you think?
What do I get you?
Anything, as long as it helps me with the spiciness in my mouth.
Okay.
And they suggest a piano woman,
Yep.
which I'm assuming is on the sweet side.
Yes. Sweet promo happy.
Else, sugar is one of those things that can help with a spicy mouth.
Yep, so 5 that'll hide. 5
Well,
Bronson.
Sugar or probably milk.
Yeah, milk's got the fat element to it.
You powder
now I'm
Delta
just
Force
thinking of
members.
World
3 Fronter Guide. And
I
3
think I
Camera
said-
Friend.
Before, hot stuff is usually acidic and milk is basic. So
Yeah.
like to counteract acid, you use a base,
Yep.
and vice versa.
That's
Yeah.
why they also say water is bad because since it's a neutral, it's just spreading around.
Yeah, it's just spraying around. Alcohol, yeah, it's not much better. Because, I mean, beer, for example, is mostly water.
No, just
And-
thinking of the malicious compliance where it actually someone did the hot wing challenge and they went, "Oh, I don't need the milk," because they would have had free unlimited milk, but they switched to a beer.
Oh
They
no.
ended up having to drink milk, and the server sat there counting how many glasses of milk they drank. Because they changed it, the milk would have been free. So he got charged for every single glass.
Mm.
And this was a spice where it was like, he ate the first wing, no problem. He started the second, no problem. It's like, oh, this isn't too bad. Starts on the third, it starts to hit hard.
Yeah, I've actually heard that with capsaicin oil, sometimes it can take a little bit of time to hit, but when it hits,
Yeah.
oh fuck, does it hit hard?
That's
There's
why.
capsaicin that is so strong that a little drop could probably ruin what you're cooking.
Yeah.
It doesn't take a drop. It's why they sell it in such small amounts, because in high quantities, oh boy.
Why do you think? I think there are videos of places with those spicy challenges where when they're making it, the chef making it has to wear gloves to protect his skin from capsaicin burns. They have to wear a full-on gas mask with respirator because they can't afford to get that stuff in their lungs.
Yeah.
Oh dear God, now we went down the rabbit hole of Nordon's spicy challenge.
Yeah.
We're good going down rabbit holes here. Let's face it.
I still got on the board and I survived.
For now.
But what?
Hey,
What-
it's
with
better
what-
to have done it before the harpy made the challenge even more difficult.
Don't worry, the ulcer in your stomach is gonna come back to haunt you.
I don't think he's joking about that.
That's fine. That's what backup bodies are for. Oh dear God, that doesn't sound worse. No, I have not abused the body system, nor have I thought about cloning myself to sell myself.
And the bullshit detector is going off blaring red. Klaxons are sounding.
I thought about it, but the only reason he hasn't done it is because the net negative is a lot higher than the net positive. It would have just caused a big net loss to where even if enough were made, the whole wouldn't be worth it. With how expensive just one is to make.
Here.
Phew. It helped. Thank you. Alright, so next question.
Before we move on quickly, even with mild spice things, that stuff tends to build up after a while.
If we're going off on a tangent, I'll go check on stove.
Was going to be a quick thing, but okay.
Yeah, might as
I
well.
will say I've always been a bit of a wimp myself.
But yeah, that is the thing about even some of the more mild spicy things. A single bite can be seemingly okay, but as you take more and more bites and have more and more of it, it does start to give a cumulative effect.
I've said it before, but I remember one time my friend was having a elephant test spicy thing. I saw the reaction, and me, of course, thinking, be like, "Oh, it can't be that bad." No, that was my mistake.
Famous last words, right there.
You know, it reminds me, there's a lot of malicious compliances stories where someone, because they kept getting their lunch stolen and they didn't want to do anything, they decided to spike their food with capsaicin and then make the claim like, "Oh, I like my food spicy."
I've heard that before.
And we were able to eat it because the person that stole the lunch, and I mean, it's dangerous because I think they had to go to the hospital, but at the same time,
yeah,
you got caught red-handed stealing food, so you can't claim they were trying to poison you.
Yep.
They came to eat it themselves.
And then there's the ones where, to try and solve the stealing lunch thing, where they lace the thing with laxatives.
Actually saw one where they put colored dye on the cans, and all these engineers looked like nerds as they were walking through the hole with those black lights to find the green paint.
Ooh, that is clever.
Who did it? And they found who did it, took a picture, and basically just put it on the poster and spread it around the office. And it's good because unless you look under a black light, it doesn't look like it. But they were just following the handprints down the hall and to the office, and it turned out to be one of the execs.
Oh.
Stealing lunches, and it's like, you don't steal from engineers, you do not mess with engineers. They are problem solvers. They will figure out how to solve the problem, and they will do it efficiently.
Exactly. Hey, that is the classic thing. Engineers are problem solvers. Do not make yourself a problem.
I mean, shit, don't mess with engineers, because, I mean, I've seen where, heard stories where someone kept knocking down a mailbox, engineers got sick of it, built a mailbox that was to code, but it was, like, reinforced in so many ways.
And the truck got completely wrecked.
Oh, wrecked the truck. Another one, it was a grader, and it bent the blade, and the mailbox was unharmed.
Yeah, I remember seeing a malicious compliance type story with that kind of story. The thing is, it happened repeatedly, and basically the guy kept on trying to report it, and since there was no evidence about it, that they couldn't do anything, so he just started keeping a record of each and every time that it happened, because this happened several times, which
I think it was about 7.
Yeah, about 7. And at the final time, he put the reinforced one in, and basically the neighbor who had a chip on his shoulder against the guy wanted to try and do it and ended up wrecking his car and ended up getting in trouble because apparently messing with mailboxes, that's
It's a federal crime.
Yeah, it's
where each mailbox.
So yeah, he got charges, federal charges, for each mailbox he ran over.
You know, there was one where it was an old Marine and he got a hold of an anchor from an old ship. That one, let's just say that one could have gone a lot worse. Because, no, this is one of the anchors where, like, it was in the ground, but since it's a ship anchor, it's made to dig into the ground if you put it down. When the vehicle hit it, the vehicle went over the anchor, and the anchor rose up, and the part that bites into the ground went right through the vehicle. And it didn't just about. It took the guy's leg off.
Ooh.
It went more deeper into that, but yeah. It's even worse when it was the police chief's son that was doing it.
Oh, fuck!
Yeah,
Fuck, I hate when I mute myself.
yeah, that one was interesting. But yeah, let's just say he was lucky that the anchor didn't go up anywhere else than just the leg. Because it was one of those big ship anchors, and I mean one of those that are made to dig into the ground the moment you drop them.
I do not understand what goes through some people's mind to do things like that.
Yeah.
Well, the thing is, that was just put in because, once again, they were sick of the mailboxes being taken out. But apparently it just worked too well. So I think the guy technically could have gotten in trouble for that. Or it could have been probably violating laws where you can classify it as a booby trap.
Larg.
Possibly harm.
Yeah, but still, holy crap.
Yeah.
Anywho, now that Orsk is back.
Yes, let's move off from the anchors.
What kind of girl do you like?
You first.
Sorry, I don't swing that way. Sure, I have no qualms about saying a girl's cute or cool, but... Nope, I prefer men in my bed. Now you.
Shit, just calm down. I guess I like girls with light-colored hair.
Light-colored hair?
Yeah, you know, like redheads and such.
What about white? Like your boss?
Oh.
You were just setting me up for that comment, weren't you?
Sorry, it's just that when she got here with the bucket of wings, your eyes pretty much started sparkling. Your whole behavior transformed. You became giddy and cheerful all of a sudden. Hey, I can't blame you. She's pretty nice. I just felt like teasing you. So, light-colored hair. What about blondes? Do you like me?
Yeah, I guess.
Let's say I'm into girls too when I start hitting on you. Would you go along with it?
Nice body, pretty face, and a good apartment. I would never let you go.
Okay then, enough tangents. Why don't you tell me why you're looking shitty these last few days?
What? Oh, that. I told you not to think too much about it.
And I told you I wanna know. Come now, Jill. You've heard my problems so many times. Now I wanna help you. Good choice of music at the moment.
You know, like every once in a while, like I'm like just listening to some other music background. I'm just like to hear this. I'm like, fuck, this is a jam.
Like I said, there are some solid jams, and it's nice the game actually lets you pick what you want to listen to. If you want to listen to the same song again and again and again, you can do that.
Eh?
I told you to sit here. Come on.
What? What are you?
Alright then. Now I'm the bartender and you're the client. Okay, so here's who we get this.
Hardly. Bartending station only works with me.
I see.
So is this where the image came from? I've always seen this image.
How about that? What
What?
Yeah. Okay then, I move this here, click here, and now it works for you, for me, and a dog in Hawaiian shirt. No,
Okay,
do you notice the image that happened?
Yes, I noticed.
Okay,
So
now,
I happened to glance over and I saw the game glitch. I was like, "What the fuck?"
yeah, like I said, like sometimes like when I'm not doing stuff, I just look at other stuff and just pop in back and forth. So Ross doesn't yell at me all the time. And I noticed that, and I'm like, okay, fuck it, you got my attention.
I'm with him too.
He's a dog in a fucking Hawaiian shirt.
Right. And how did you even manage to... Oh yeah, hacker. Right.
Now we've changed roles. You've been feeling shitty. Mind telling me why?
It's a long story. I don't even know where to start.
Interesting change of pace, isn't this?
Yes!
Start from the beginning. So this is where you actually make some orders.
Okay then. It's something that goes back to my college years.
Whoa, that's taking it way back.
Back in compulsory education, I never made too much of an effort, but I managed to get high grades. Even in PE, I managed to do well enough to always get a perfect grades. And of course, when I got to college, shit started getting hard.
Ooh, that brings back some memories.
Yeah, I had this perfectionist streak that wouldn't let me fail anything. Yeah, one of the memories that comes to me for college is getting into group projects where not every member in the group did all of their fair share of the work.
I think that's the curse of every group work.
I mean, I had a few groups that were actually really good.
Sam.
I mean, for example, because
Yeah.
I was taking some business courses, and there's this one business course where the one big thing we had to run this program that basically simulated running a business. You know, making the decisions for how much to develop a product, to how much to sell it for, etc., etc., etc.
Yeah.
And the group that we had, we actually managed to set record highs for that course.
Nice.
Nice.
Yeah, I mean, we basically went about with the approach of, all right, study how this thing works, and basically try to learn what the program is looking for and what adjustments we need to make in order to maximize the effect.
Mm-hmm.
So effectively, what we did for our success was market research.
Nice.
We learned how the market worked, what it reacted to, what made it go up, what made it go down, and tailored our strategy around how it worked. And because of that, boom, we set new records.
Nice.
I'm still kind of proud of out of that a little bit.
Hmm.
Granted, there was another group in the class that also had an interesting, but theirs was more of a comeback story. But that's maybe a story for another day.
Yes, indeed.
Burning my eyelashes studying, I eventually managed to keep up good grades. At about half of the career, I met a student teacher. Her name was Lenore. She helped me a lot with my studies. She even got me into stuff that gave more credits. I really liked her, and after some time, found out she liked me too.
Oh ho!
We started going out. I met all her family even, and...
You want a drink?
What?
A drink. Around this time, there's usually a pause that makes you offer a drink to the client.
There was no such pause.
Please, I want to test this whole bartending interface.
Sugar rush, then. You can't mess that up.
Rightio.
Needs to mess it up.
Yes, for Sugar Rush. Now, how did this thing work again?
I was gonna ask, I guess it's mechanical. It's not like the normal bartending flair, I guess.
Well, the thing is, you're adding all of these little, like, canisters, so you just have a bunch of these little canisters of these different things, that you're adding into the drink. So you're just going off of what the menu is telling you. So basically, I grab 2 of these red ones, 1 of these blue ones, and I can throw in, if I wanted, some of the like... What color would you actually call that? It's like a pale yellow? Or pale green?
Orange.
Yeah, I basically say red, yellow, blue, green, and white.
Okay, yeah, white.
Are you gonna get yourself wasted?
I mean, you could. Ooh, we could double this up and...
Finish you.
Yes, go for it.
This is the last person, or you're the last individual.
Indeed. And this is just mixed. So click. Yeah.
Thanks.
How is it?
Like I said, you can't mess up a sugar rush.
Hmm.
I have this gut feeling that with your body, you'd make a better bartender than me.
You're selling yourself too short. You're cute, you know.
People don't go to bars for cuteness, though.
Not everyone.
You've obviously never been to a cat bar, then. Besides, my boobs can be a hassle when trying to move around this kind of stuff. So keep telling the story.
That's yeah.
That is a mood.
Well, as the career went on and on, it got harder and harder. The last year and a half of it became nothing but study session after study session, investigations, my thesis. When the graduation ceremony came, I had to make a speech, and suddenly, while reading said speech, I almost had a panic attack.
Yeah, public speaking.
I realized I lost about a year and a half of my life. I tried to remember if I did anything fun at all, but all I could remember was studying and investigating new topics. I didn't even enjoy doing all of that, so I was just standing there, and the satisfaction of graduating was minimal. I realized I'd only gone through the motions day after day, from high school to graduating. I felt like whole years of my life had slipped through my fingers.
I know that feeling.
I never stopped to think if I enjoyed what I was doing. In fact, I never stopped. By that point, I stopped and realized I needed a breather or something. Did I even like that career? It was all terrifying as hell. I need all my strength to not start running like a panicked mess. So, a couple months later, I get an offer to start working at this big research facility. Lenore was ecstatic. She was so proud of me back then. But I was just scared. That would be my job. I spent my life expanding on what I did during that year and a half. What if I had a sudden realization like the one I had at graduation, but when I turned 40? I didn't know what to do, but I sure as hell wasn't taking that offer. I told Lenore and she freaked out. She confessed that she was jealous because she never got such a chance. Things devolved pretty quickly. She said one too many things, I said one too many things. In the end, I just stormed out of her house and I broke a vase in the process. After that, I never spoke to her again.
Damn. I'm sorry, I suddenly feel bad for pushing you to tell me all that. Why are you feeling shitty about after all this time, though? Unless you've been feeling shitty for years.
I have, but it's not just because of that.
Oh?
The other day, Lenore's sister, Gabrielle, came to this bar. Apparently, Lenore died last week.
Oh.
Localized nanomachine rejection. A heart attack. Apparently she had it for a long time, but never told anyone. And, coincidentally, it got worse after I left. I just can't stop thinking about it. Wondering if me being there would have made a difference. And if that's true that she had that for a long time, why didn't she tell me she was sick when we were together? I don't know. I just feel like all kinds of failure.
Jill?
And to make it worse, I also lashed out at Gabby. Yes, she was blaming me for her sister's death and all, but she's just a kid for fuck's sake. She lost a sister who pretty much raised her on her own. And to top it all off, I simply can't remember what stopped me from apologizing. Pride? Fear? A stupid effort to leave the most awesome person I loved as a thing of the past? Who cares? I lost my chance to apologize to her forever. Truly forever. Such a piece of shit. A selfish piece of shit.
Honestly, don't know what to say. I didn't expect the story to be this.
Yo, boob tender.
Yes?
Can you give me a big beer here?
Coming right up.
Alright, I didn't want to say anything because you were on a roll, but I like with the current song when it kicked in, when it did.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh my god, that moment it kicked in the story.
A big beer, big beer, big beer. What makes a big beer in this thing? 4 Flanner Guide. Then 4 Karma Train. Oh no, actually 8 Karma Train. Here we go. And it's just mixed. Big beer for Jill.
Thanks. I need to remember to take care of the cans in my apartment.
Do you drink lots of beer?
One of the perks of BTC-issued liver implant is I can drink lots of beer without getting too wasted.
Yep. Ooh. Hey Jill, what kind of girl was Lenore?
Well, she was calm and smart. Back in college, I was too thick-headed and got riled up easily. Stressed was my default state. How many people is that a mood for?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like that.
Hence why I need to look into getting myself some blue butterfly.
Yeah, I think you'll enjoy the blue butterfly. It's pretty good.
Yeah, I'm gonna get the blue butterfly and the hibiscus, but definitely need to get the blue
Yep.
butterfly. I mean, I got a nice little selection that I can drink right here and right now. I mean, I've got some black tea. I got some matcha green with turmeric. I got some packets of Earl Grey. Earl Grey is actually pretty good.
Oh, it is. It's a solid choice.
But yeah, I need to get that blue pea and see how well it helps me with anxiety.
I will say that the blueberry pie one was quite good to put together. I can give you that little mix for it.
Yeah, that might be nice.
Aww.
And, let's see. There's also the few different other drinks here. Like they've been pretty solid.
Like the blue pea version of the Galahad.
Yep. I forget if I actually did try that. Let me double check my list. I might have had that one. So that was the Galaxy tea, wasn't it? Actually, no, that was that was the Galaxy. Boop. Check in that one. Blue pea. I've tried the flower bed, I've tried the Galaxy Mint Tea and the Aqua's Tranquility. Although I need to redo that one because I think I might have just had a little bit of a mess up on the mix for that one. But no, I have not actually had the Galaxy yet.
Interesting.
Indeed. Oh wait, the berry pie, that was with hibiscus tea, not with blue pea. So that was hibiscus tea, honey, mint with some blueberry cordial and vanilla. Ooh, that's gonna be the thing, we might need to figure out some other way to get you a cordial. Because what I'm using is a Purity Syrups one, and that's a Newfoundland type thing.
So I might need to actually track something like that down in order to make...
Yeah. Because like I said, all it is basically just a syrup that you add to water in order to make a mixed drink for yourself.
It might be nice if I can mix that up with an actual slice of blueberry pie.
It's not a bad idea.
The question would be finding a spot locally that actually has blueberry pie and, for that matter, good blueberry pie.
That is fair.
Because
I'll say my favorite is probably pumpkin, or I do like pecan, like chocolate. I like how I say this immediately go off on like 4 different ones. I'm like, my favorite's this one. Oh, but this is good too.
Yeah, I think the one thing I kind of have a hard time with is apple pie, because for me, the problem I've had is with bad apple pies is when I bite into an apple pie and the apples they are kind of rubbery. They're not they're not soft and melt in your mouth. They're not crisp. They're just kind of sinking. They're rubbery.
The part I find bad with an apple pie is sometimes they add in like the core, like the hard corey bits.
Why
and
would
that just
they add
takes
the
me
core?
right out of the mode. Yeah, like you know what I mean, like that tough, like not like the actual seeds themselves, but you know what I mean, like the core of it.
Why?
I know, it completely takes me out of the mood when I eat an apple pie and that's in there.
Yeah, I think for me though, I think one of the best approaches for me to get that right texture and mouthfeel would be to kind of dice the apples before putting them in.
That's probably not a bad idea.
That way they're nice and small so they can cook more thoroughly, more evenly. You get a nice little, nice chunk of apple in your mouth. It kind of bursts when you chew into it.
There.
Less chance of it getting nice and rubbery.
So just like you're behaving right now.
Shut up. I was worse.
Can't picture that myself.
Don't. It's embarrassing. Anyway, she was always there, finding a way to cool me down. She was also able to hold conversations about pretty much any topic. One time I saw her go from talking about video games to talking about sports. I mean, how about them Packers, huh?
Yeah. But look
kidding.
at you. She's smiling a bit now.
Yeah, she's reminiscing on happier times.
Mm-hmm.
All that variety while still being a hardcore scientist. She would always push me into social interactions. If she saw me by myself, she would drag me with her. Watching people is fine, but talking to them is better, she would say. Nora would always present me to her many acquaintances as girl I don't mind cuddling with for hours. Man, I'm gonna miss her. After a point, I didn't even think about getting back into a relationship with her, but she was such an awesome person. I just wanted to apologize. And now, you know, in a cruel twist of irony, she's the one that made me pick up bartending.
Oh?
Back when I was thinking what the hell to do with my life, I remembered a night we spent in a club. She started talking about how the drinks were synthesized, the chemistry involved, the reactions and all that. Everything sounded so fascinating. I remember saying that her talk made me want to start mixing drinks. She said, if everything else fails, why not take up bartending?
Oh, interesting. Are you okay?
For some value of okay, yeah. It's just... I wanted to thank you, Alma.
Thank me?
I guess I just needed someone to tell all this to, and you're the one. You volunteered yourself. You insisted on listening to me. You stood there listening to the whole thing from beginning to end. I know I might not be the most expressive person, and I'm not one to spout love and fluffiness, but I really like you. Maybe I'm just a bartender and you're just a client, but I really appreciate your friendship, or at the very least your patronage. I really enjoy working for you.
Aww. Chill. Are you dying?
Shut up. I'm trying to have a heart-to-heart here.
Sorry, it's just... It's weird for you to get so... sappy.
Well, I just realized that the saddest thing is how I'll never be able to make amends. And it hurts like fucking hell, you know? I never, and I mean never, want to feel that way ever again. I don't want someone to suddenly exit my life and have my last memory of them involve something nasty. I don't want the lingering grief of having burned a bridge on a whim. I want to avoid that at any cost. And if it means breaking character every once in a while, so be it. I'll let everyone know how I really feel about them. And if I ever fight with them, I'll swallow my pride, muster all the courage I can, and be the one to apologize. I hate feeling like this. Hate it. Hate it!
That's a nice resolution. Maybe I'll be a copycat and do the same.
Alright, enough sappiness. Get back here. I'm on duty, you know.
Fine. It's almost closing time anyways. It was fun while it lasted, though.
Hey,
The first thought was that was just fine.
Yeah?
I mean it, you know. Thanks for everything today.
Silly Jill. You listen to my problems, and I listen to yours. That's what friends are for, right?
Right.
I'll be leaving now. Oh, before I forget. Did you ever talk about all this with your parents?
They know the basics, but I haven't told them about Lenore's death yet.
Why don't you do that sometime?
I don't know. I don't want to bother them with my problems.
Damn, this is a very appropriate music for the situation.
Yeah, almost on my respect. Not that chatting already.
Don't be silly. They're your parents. They let share your problems. You should try having a talk like this with them sometime. They'll appreciate it. Anyway, I'm out. See you on Sunday.
Take care.
And remember, my bed is always for you.
Oh my god, sure is nice.
Boss, did you hear all that?
All of it, but a good chunk at the very least. The expansion seems a lot already.
It did?
You look happier, that's always good. Anyway, let's call it a day. I expect an even brighter kill tomorrow.
Right. Oh yeah, boss, about those chicken wings.
Fucking idiot. Spicy chicken. Yeah, we won't have enough spicy for your order until tomorrow, they said. Yeah, they should about you over my joke.
Dana, don't go Karen on them. Boss?
There's kitty hacker. That's awesome. Cheers to Titty Hacker. She's a good friend.
Aw.
Nice. Your account was charged $8,000 as payment for your chicken bill. Have a nice day. Jill's power didn't get cut. This gives her peace of mind, and now she'll focus at work with no problem. Bill paid. Didn't you have a boyfriend named Bill? And for reference, that was the one that would be correcting people's grammar all the time.
Let's take a little peek at what else we have left to potentially purchase.
We still have the PC. We still have the PC 90X.
Yep.
9X.
500. That's $1,500 for the PC 9X.
Yeah, but in order for that one to work, now let's get the achievement. We also need to get the assorted cartridges for it too. So that's just another.
You haven't even gotten all the custom flat wall things or edits for the futon.
Yeah.
Speaking of, I was looking through the guide and they said day 17 was a day that you must save at the beginning of. As 17 is the pivotal moment where you can play it through for the clean run, or on that day you can go ham and buy everything and spend as much cash you have.
Yeah.
To get the bad end, I'm assuming.
Yep. The cozy hell. The cozy hell being almost lovely lady lumps. Okay, so that'd be the top one. Amazing how I know all the words and yet I understand nothing.
I mean, if you're not keeping up with wrestling,
I'm sorry, when I saw DK, my mind instantly went to Donkey Kong. To be fair, that last line is technically not incorrect.
Well, I mean, no, it's basically the male soap opera.
Yeah, it's basically... I mean, there are stunts where people have been hurt, and there was one move, if it was done incorrectly, could have paralyzed somebody, but... Yeah,
there's
it's
been a lot of
stage theater.
There's been a lot of bad accidents in wrestling.
I mean, just look at certain high-flying superstars like Chris Benoit or Mick Foley.
Yeah, or Rey Mysterio. Their knees are
a talent that if things go wrong and they're still able to roll with it.
Yeah.
That is amazing goddamn talent.
Okay, so all three of these should be clickable. Is that a tear in your eye? No.
Oh, this is Jill's favorite show.
Yes.
Yeah. And if we get the cartridges for the game, we can actually play the game. We
Wait,
can
you
play.
mean like a
Yeah,
mini game, in game?
Yeah, it's
Oh,
if we get the PC9X and the assorted cartridges, we get to be able to play the Model Warrior Julianne game in game. I wonder if she's among those 80. Oof.
Oh, fuck.
Oh, an increase from the 80 from the 65 from last year. That's not good.
If there's rejection, that means that it seems people are breeding. It's the same thing with vaccines. You use it enough, your body's gonna become immune to where it's basically useless.
Spooky. Or a made-up story. Oh, this is an update on the previous one.
Mm-hmm.
Huh. Spooky. The kitty is right.
You scary skeletons and shivers down the spine.
I'll send shivers down your spine.
That sounds like a threat.
Yes.
Are we gonna be prepared for another Dorothy-filled day?
Fuck.
Oh. Yes.
Yes, Dorothy is coming. But there's...
Remember, Nay, devil all her drinks.
By the way, who is playing Bella?
Bella. That's
I
probably
don't know.
Not Bella, Bella with a V.
I'm not seeing it on the list.
Good evening.
Oh, hey, Jill. How you feeling?
I won't say good, but not that bad, I guess.
What's I see you?
Where's Gil? Did he run away again?
Bastard. Nah, I went there and buying the drinks for tomorrow.
That sounds weird coming from the owner of a bar.
Every drink for me will come out of our own funds. If we're gonna spend money, we might as well get more variety.
Fair point.
Mm-hmm.
So this kind of walk's always good to go.
Yep.
You're the boss. Who's coming so far?
Oh, there's the three of us. The dogs. You invited Titty Hacker. Gil invited Jamie. Oh yeah, it's my Dorothy when I called her to spend the night with you.
Sounds good so far.
Invite anyone else you feel like inviting, the more the merrier.
I could, but I bet everyone's made plans by this point.
It's true. I'm in my office company if shouldn't anything eyes.
I guess since I
Alright.
have a ticket, unless anyone volunteers, I could take a Bella. So I think it's a one-time.
Might be, yeah.
It's always a good thing. Like sometimes I tend to forget. Kind of every day, I'm like, maybe I won't be there for a while. I'm like, oh right, she's there.
Yeah, Bella's a one-time. Look,
Okay.
it seems.
Nice.
Since a search only brings up 3 search results, and it's all this day.
Yeah, but before we get into this, I need to take a quick break because we've been going for 4 hours, and I am getting a certain call in that needs to be answered. Because I've been doing a lot of hydrating throughout this stream to keep my throat from getting too parched.
Nice.
I mean, I think we all have been. I mean, shit, most of my characters are high-pitched voices.
So, this is probably a good point. If anyone else needs to use the facilities, this might be a good take 5 moment.
Indeed.
So, yeah, if you need to use whatever colloquial euphemism you prefer for going to the restroom. Let's see, how many others are there? There's the bio break. There's
The call of nature.
yeah, called nature. Yeah, making lemonade.
I'm pretty sure there's thousands of them.
Yeah. But yeah. Take
Gotta go let out Dookie.
if we're going for dropping the kids off at the pool, that's gonna take longer than 5 minutes. Especially given how shitty my toilet is.
I mean, we were making bathroom euphemisms, so I tried to think of something.
Yeah.
As bad as it is.
So yeah, take 5, everyone. I'll be back shortly. But yeah, bio break time.
Mm-hmm.
I've been looking through the list, and apparently I found out that about secret client number 2. Oh, I don't think we've met any of the secret clients yet. Yeah, secret client is met first on day 14. And this another one is on 16. Oh. Those are going to be some interesting endings.
Yep.
I'm assuming there's more than 4 endings, 5 endings, right?
I think that's it, yeah.
Because I've seen on the list that there were some that we unlocked with different characters, and they're not listed in the 5.
Oh. Well, there should
I hope
be...
we get ending number 2. That is going to be adorable.
Well, there's Dorothy's, there's Alma's, there's Virgilio's,
Stellan's
and then
by
there's...
Alma and Gabby, Dorothy and Anna, and Gillian and Donna.
Huh.
Unless they combine them.
Maybe.
I hope we get the one with Stella and Say,
I think we will.
because that's gonna be interesting.
Whew, and I am back. Much better. That is sweet, sweet relief.
Yeah, we were just plotting.
Of course you were.
Oh, just more looking at the days. It's amazing that we've gotten so far. We're almost like halfway done.
This far and only halfway.
We're on day 12 right now. And it goes to 19.
Whew.
So we're either a little more or about halfway right now.
Not bad, not bad. Anywho, time to mix drinks and change lives.
Oh, this is gonna be the first customer. This is. Freaking. Wait here, I'll check inside.
Welcome to Valhalla.
Oh,
I
wait.
like the look of these characters. Also, I'm back.
Okay, this changed. That was not who I was expecting.
Well, I can pick up one. Who's gonna pick up the other one? I'll pick up Greenie.
I think one of them is Vela. I don't know who the other one is.
Well, like I said, I'll pick up
Guessing
Greenie.
I'm guessing the one with the green is God damn it, we just talked about them.
Lilum.
They're androids? Lilum.
Yeah,
thank
Lilum.
you.
Yeah, she's a Lilum.
Oh yeah,
Well-
it is Vela because she was cosplaying from Yeek, a post-mortem.
Mm-hmm. I think this is still you, Corp.
Excuse me, do you know where the Athena Convention Center is?
Why does that place make people get lost so easily? They should call it the Minotaur Center. I like that.
It's a mini Minotaur, tiny Minotaur, little mini Minotaur.
Hold on. Let me scribble the directions on paper.
Thanks.
Go to the right. When you see a building filled with hobos. This should be it.
Thanks a lot.
Anything else I can help you with?
What the hell? I'll have a drink. What about you? A Berrettini, please.
Right.
You know, I still wonder how many of these drinks are actually real drinks. I know some of them are named after stuff.
Let's see. Girl asked for a Brantini. The Lilum freaks me out.
As I said before, somebody who doesn't drink, I can tell you how I would feel about these.
Yeah, here you are.
Thanks.
Yeah, that's an interesting outfit in this cold season, miss.
Well, I'm actually cosplaying, so call me Vela for the time being.
And your Lilum friend is?
Yeah.
I get it. You're cosplaying too?
Sure. Let's go with that.
Have you heard of a game called Yeek Bartender?
Oh, are they the actual Y2K game?
Yeah.
I basically told you, Vela is cosplayed as a character from Yeek, a postmodern RPG.
I've heard of it. I've never played it. Okay, now I need to go briefly look it up so I can actually see that again.
Now I'm curious. because you're curious, it got me curious.
I mean, like I said, I've seen the name before, but
looks interesting.
mm-hmm.
Very old-timey graphics.
I mean, yeah, I suppose.
Then again, graphics aren't everything, and it does look interesting.
Well, yeah, I agree. Graphics and everything. People shit on Wind Waker's graphics for a while, but I thought it was a fantastic game.
Are you kidding? Wind Waker is a gem.
I know. That's what I'm saying.
Huh. See, was looking at this to see if people see it's actually rather poorly reviewed. Because with just the basic front page, it says about 23% like the video game.
I'm pretty sure those that hate it are probably because of the graphics or some whatnot.
Steam says that it's got mostly positive.
Yeah, I'm just saying from the Google front page when I just search it up.
Fair enough.
Yes. Let's see. Because yeah, it is some mixed reviews. Because it looks like a 7 out of 10 on Steam, a 1.9 on GOG, 78% on Humble Bundle. Huh. Yeah, perhaps at one point I can consider picking it up and try doing it as a one-shot, and if we like it, continue it.
Indeed.
Why do you want to replace the beam, though? And why do I feel that joke went over the head?
Probably.
One shot. Bean.
Oh. Nice.
Why do you want to replace the bean? I'll go to my corner now.
Yeah, we'll just...
the name.
Hey, you know what? Fuck it, I feel like being that person. Yeah, you know what? I'll join you in the corner. Yeah, we'll just turn the game off. It won't matter to him.
Oof.
Yeah. I'm just playing Nay.
Right, before Nay has a condition.
He's gonna murder someone, you know that, right?
And I said it. I warned him when I started.
I'm pretty sure. Yeah, if we ever cross paths at a convention again, I'm pretty sure she's gonna do the BAP.
Probably.
It's
Reaching for baseball bat.
Peanut butter jelly, and a baseball bat.
That's an old one.
Yes.
That cult classic game that has seen like 3 remastered versions made by 6 different companies this year.
Yeah. That one. We're in a cosplay group dedicated to it, and we got lost on the way.
I heard you talking to someone outside.
Oh yeah. A friend is cosplaying as Alex. I told him to wait outside.
Shouldn't he enter?
He'll be fine.
Something amiss?
There's a girl behind you. Short hair, black sailor uniform, missing an arm. Wearing jeans under her skirt.
Now, don't spook the bartender.
Ooh.
Sometimes that music just starts up and I keep thinking like, did I click an ad or something?
So,
Can
Nate,
we?
well,
Can I just say this real quick? We've all had those moments, like when like something just starts playing in a tab. You're like, where the fuck is that coming from?
so Nay, who do you think Essentia is seeing?
I'm assuming it's a reference.
It's a reference to something we've already experienced a few times now.
The kind of entity that spoke to us at the very beginning of the game.
Yes. She can see her standing right behind you.
I'll get a fluffy dream and be on my way.
And you?
I'm fine.
The game takes place over a few weeks, I think, doesn't it? Technically.
You mean this game?
Yes.
Yeah.
I'm just
Are you gonna
curious.
double it?
Huh?
Are you gonna double it?
Mayhaps.
I mean, we probably won't see we don't see these characters again.
We need to earn that sweet, sweet money.
And they're not like Dorothy, who we should totally get wasted next time.
Speaking of Dorothy, she's the next one.
They're going into a convention, so they don't need to get shit-faced. Plus, it's already big. Here.
Yep, this is the thing.
Seriously, though, should you leave your friend outside like that?
He'll be fine. He started chatting with one of the vending machines. They were talking about R&B music.
Does your friend prefer the 1980s R&B or the 1970s?
1980s, I think.
Oh, shit. Boss! Dee Dee! R&B! Oh, fuck. Why do I get the feeling that this vending machine is very opinionated about 1970s rhythm and blues?
Possibly.
You see, Dee Dee is a 1970s purist. He has tased people for even liking 1980s R&B before.
Oh, I could see
He got tased!
Oh, God.
You'll be fine. Vending machines have very weak tasers.
I was more concerned that they said, oh, he's talking to a vending machine. Hey?
Of course, he was talking to the little AI that was inside the vending machine.
Oy vey.
Remember Dorothy talking about being stuck into a vacuum machine cleaner?
Oh, God.
He'll be confused for a couple minutes, but that will be that. You should go check on him, though.
Right, thanks again for the directions.
Nice.
Please come again.
Oh, dear. Nickname?
At least it wasn't the Franco Cogent comic opinions this time.
Wait, if it was tased for 1980s, 1970s R&B, what would the Franco Belligan comic opinions get you?
Oh, you don't want to know.
And I do.
Do you really, though?
No.
I guess
Exactly.
the question is, does Twitch want to know?
That is a better question.
And Franco-Belgian comics? I'm trying to think of. Are there any comedians that stick out in my mind as being Franco-Belgian? I mean, both.
Oh, the Franco-Belgian comics are like a different series. Like Aldi Blanc, Agent 212, The Adventures of Alex, World of Albaden, Aqua Blue, Aria.
Yeah.
It's talking about a style of comics as a whole.
Oh, like Tintin. Oh, is that where are you reading the wiki page too?
Yeah, Blueberry Bobo, Boulette de Belle, Brino Boiselle, Buck
Yep.
Danny.
Like Bande Dessine.
Huh.
Yeah.
Interesting. Black sailor uniform? I hope I'm just overthinking it. More importantly, though, jeans under a skirt? What? Skirts are still fun, but it gets cold sometimes, so you need something to cover your legs.
That is very fair.
I mean, that's what stockings are for.
Yeah, but if you're past a certain height, thigh highs barely become knee highs. So, yeah, as nice as they are in theory, they don't exactly work too well if you've got longer legs.
I mean, yoga pants might be a good substitute. It's the same nylon material.
Maybe.
Right. Moving on before we get into this
Yeah,
conversation.
I mean, I've never actually worn yoga pants before. So, are they actually comfortable? Do they keep you warm properly?
Not
I
really,
think
from what I
yoga
hear.
pants are more like spandex, essentially. They're flexible, so you can bend around in them without ripping or tearing. It's supposed to be like form hugging, essentially.
Yeah.
So
If you're the wrong type of body, let's just say that there are some people that wear yoga pants that it doesn't really do them any flattery. And the type, yeah.
Yeah, like I said, I was specifically referring to the utility of it gets cold. You need things to keep your legs warm. So
Yep.
Totally fair.
So pants.
Then again, as long as the core is warm, you'll mostly be warm. Because heat doesn't escape that much from the legs that fast.
Yeah, I'm not going outside in freezing weather wearing a skirt and no pants.
I mean, I never said to do that, but
Still.
Yeah.
Anywho, welcome to Valhalla. Oh, hey Dorothy.
Oh, hi, honey.
She looks sad.
Yeah.
Are you okay?
We need to give her a specific drink.
I just kind of wandered here. I guess I'm a bit distracted.
Can Lilum just wander?
Yep.
Can I get you something?
Oh, a sugar rush. Yeah, that.
Right.
That's not really what she needs. So, Scorpio, what is the drink that we should be giving her?
It's the piano woman.
Yes.
Oh, and it gives something special.
It gives her ending. The Dorothy Inquisition. Oh, you meant, yeah.
Misclick.
It happens. Yep, so this is basically relying on you remembering, oh yeah, she did tell us before that she loves drinking a piano woman to help cheer up.
I mean, a lot of them are basically trying to remember what their kink is.
Yep. Each one's different, but this one works.
Yeah. You had to use the word kink when referring to Dorothy.
Of course
Let's
she
just
that's
admit
yeah,
it that
though.
I'm basically Dorothy incarnate.
You're
Hmm.
you're Dorothy, you're Freya, you're a lot of people.
You know, I'm gonna be serious. Back when Google Plus was still a thing, you know what username I went by? Since I roleplayed so many characters, I basically decided to go multiversal roleplayer. So it's like, instead of just having one profile name to one, it's just, I'm just gonna have one that encompasses it all. But it's an old one.
Here you go.
This is...
Didn't you say you liked having a piano woman whenever you felt like celebrating or were feeling down?
I did? Wait, I did! You actually remembered such a thing? You're so sweet!
Oh, look at the little hearts in her eyes.
I was half expecting her to say that she meant a literal piano woman. Glad I was wrong.
She's happy.
So much silence. And yeah, those hearts are sweet.
There.
I mean, Dorothy can be wholesome.
Oh, she is.
Yeah, when she's not talking about gangbangs with mall Santas.
That is very fair.
By the way, thanks for staying with me the other day. Turns out I really needed that. So, did you enjoy the soda?
Oh, did you find that one out?
Was it supposed to be a secret?
No, but don't go around telling everyone about that. I did it because it was you who needed my help, and a hug night is usually one of my most expensive services.
It is?
Hey, I don't know if the client has body odor or something like that. Not to mention, it limits the chances of getting any other clients that night. Still, did it help?
Yeah, it helped me cool down a lot.
So, from what Dina told me, someone close to you died, right?
Yeah. Do you want to know more about it?
Do you want to tell me about it?
I've brought it up enough times already, I think.
No problem then. You were sad and that's all I needed to know.
Aww.
Sorry for the loss though. I mean it.
Thanks. Although I've wondered for a while, do you, Lillian, really understand death?
Sorta. Kinda. Our whole database is constantly being backed up in the collective source. Even if our bodies are destroyed, we could be deployed again with our personalities and memories intact. So, our concept of mortality might be different. We do have a fear of death, though.
You do?
We can't even begin to understand the idea of not being redeployed. While we have built-in warnings, the mere idea that nothingness is paralyzing. There are a few that don't mind it, but we do fear death, and we don't wish it on anyone. In fact, that was the argument used for abolishing the whole 3 laws thing.
That is an interesting tidbit right back there.
Indeed.
3 laws of robotics.
Uh-huh.
You know, I could probably see that argument for destroying it, but at the same time, it is there for a reason, but
Yep.
if it becomes a sentient race, is it any better than a slavery by the South back in the 1900s?
Yeah, I think that's one of the reasons why in this this setting, it ended up going that way, because I think it's pretty clear that they have reached the stage of being sentient.
Or where they can be considered a person.
Mm-hmm. So, yeah, I can see where that might be coming from. You seem quite knowledgeable about robot history.
Seeing what others have done to make sure I can live like I do helps me not take things for granted. Seriously though, those laws were bullshit. Can't harm humans, can't disobey humans unless it's about hurting them. And you can protect yourself as long as it doesn't harm humans. I mean, sure, the first AIs were just helpers and tools. But how could those laws still apply to them after they achieved self-awareness? And we just covered that.
Yep, there it is right there.
Yep.
Who in their right mind would abide only by rules inscribed in some old book?
If I remember correctly, those were only distilled versions of the laws of some writer imagined over 100 years ago. They were a reduced version of all his ideas. However, many authors afterwards took them like they were the very laws of physics or something. And like many other things, people distill and exaggerate what they need and use it to their favor.
Wow, you're a nerd.
Look who's talking.
Change the subject a bit, though. It's getting gloomy. Your apartment is comfy, you know?
It's a tad small, though. Sorry about that.
And your cat is so cute. What was his name again?
4.
Why 4?
I figure if you ever got lost, at least I wanted to be able to yell 4.
Wow.
Oh.
It happened once. You'd be surprised by how many golf players you run into.
Every time you play with him, you can say it's foreplay.
Oh god.
Damn it, Dorothy.
Excellent pun there, Dorothy. Bravo.
I guess you could say that pun was foreseen coming.
Deja vu. I've just been in this place before.
Let's not get into... I really hope he doesn't get it. He gets into stories.
If we were to write a book about this, we could put it in the foreword.
But I must forewarn you, these are horrible, though.
Yeah, you've tried to get away with things like that before.
Tried and have, though I won't say how it has been. As I'm not one that likes to be so forward.
Yeah. He was also named after someone.
Really? Who?
A Lilum kid that wanted to transcend.
What? A movie character or something?
Sure, let's go with that. Do you want anything else?
Let's see if you know me that well. Give me something I'd like.
Okay then.
and it's basically a repeat of the first drink.
The piano woman?
Yep. I'm almost disappointed that this interaction with Dorothy has been tame. When I saw her on the list, it's like, oh yeah, we're gonna get into some shit again.
I'm not complaining.
Yeah. Oh my god, we get to see a Donovan coming up.
Oh no.
Not until day 17, though.
What would Dorothy order? Here.
Good, but that's cheating. You just served me this drink.
Still right, isn't it?
Yep. I still can't believe you actually remembered what I said about the piano woman.
It's always good to keep note of what Regulus like, you know? I wondered for a while, though. Why do you keep coming back here?
For you, of course.
Come again?
Why else would I come, if not to see you? You're one of the few people willing to hear me out, always filled with curiosity. And you're cute. Talking to cute people is always nice. There's also the bar, the way it's insulated from the noise of the city. It's really comfortable. And it's just a bit away from the street I'm always at. A win-win situation.
I see. It's weird to see you down, though. Especially since you're always so lively.
Well, I wasn't down, really. I was just thinking about a lot of things.
Like what?
Well, my mom, guardian asked me to go home on Monday for a bit. And as much as I love her, being with her is usually tiring.
Guardian?
That whole thing about someone taking care of a little one after they're deployed until they reach mature. Oh, god damn it! I am a tired bean.
Probably go to the next break and then wrap it up if we're getting to that point, because we are getting close to the typical end time for these kinds of streams.
That is fair.
Yeah, according to the break, that will be the ending for the Dorothy segment, as there is a talk with her during the break.
So basically, once we get to the point where we can save.
Yes. Or when the next customer comes.
Yep. That whole thing about someone taking care of a Lilim after they're deployed until they reach maturity, right?
Yep, and I'm proud to say that I reached physical maturity in just 1 year.
Physical maturity, huh?
Of course!
You want to try reading that again?
In 95. Psychological. God damn it!
Wow.
I was up all night programming like a mofo.
All right.
For sure.
All right. That means that, yeah, you're gonna have you probably got a nickname that's gonna be throwing beds at you before too much longer.
Pretty much.
Mm-hmm. Hey, at least I got the program to go work.
No excuses.
Thank you. I like I didn't even have to say anything there.
They always try and keep a varied pool of volunteers to make the collective source grow faster.
So, what's wrong with your guardian?
Well, she still treats me like a kid. The worst part is that sometimes I fear she might see me as some sort of replacement for her dead daughter.
Oof. Huh? Dead daughter?
I was deployed to her not long after she lost her daughter. A contrived coincidence, really.
Oof.
Even when I was still developing self-awareness, I always feared she might be using me as a replacement. Oh. She didn't, though. Or at least, not consciously.
It's those subconscious things that really hit you the hardest. The ones that you don't realize you're doing until you reach a certain threshold, or it's someone pulls you back to make you step back and take a look at it.
At times, she would just stop doing something or return a gift she's given me. If she felt like she was projecting too much of her daughter onto me. What irony that years later I'd make a living pretending to be someone else in the bedroom.
How's that?
Well, most of the time my job involves role-playing. A daughter, a student, some helpless kid. It means I've gotten many clients looking exactly for that, but on the other hand, from a professional standpoint, I'd rather have them hire me because of me. Because of my character, not because I'm the one that roleplays as little girls. Maybe I need to exaggerate some attribute.
What's the problem with your guardian then? If you do that on a daily basis, why worry about it?
Because I don't want to make her sad. Every time I visit her, I fear she might look at me and see her daughter. That seeing me makes her sad. At this point, I don't even care if she's projecting her daughter onto me. I just don't want to make her feel sad.
Did you try talking with her?
How so?
Telling her just what you said to me. Clear up those fears. I mean, unless she's not the kind to want anyone opening up to her, that is.
I never really thought about talking to her about that. It doesn't sound like something she'd just bring up, though.
This kind of feels like a manifestation of Jill's recent epiphany of the whole, if you have the chance to apologize, do so before you don't have that chance anymore.
Yeah.
Keep it in mind at least. Maybe she'll appreciate the gesture. I wouldn't know though. I haven't met her.
She's a really nice woman. The problem is mostly with me, I think.
Well then, I'm taking my break.
Oh, I'll be leaving then.
No. What I was trying to say is that I'm taking my break. You want to come?
Really?
If you don't mind talking on a chilly night in an alley behind the bar, that is.
I've done worse in alleys.
Mm,
Let's go.
Boss, I'm taking my break.
Ooh. Huh? How you get this damn remote to work? Honestly, I hope you don't mind the free fall. The freestyle fuck words. I just think the freestyle just adds a little to it.
Yeah, no worries.
And there's the save.
Oh, we could probably stop here. I don't know if it's gonna save again, because it's going to go to a talk during the break
Yeah.
with Dorothy.
Yeah,
And
probably
then
going
I
to.
don't know if it's gonna break into the next customer.
Yeah, so this is probably a good enough stopping point.
Indeed.
So, yeah. This has been an interesting one.
Indeed.
Nothing to break me like like the last one, because oh my god.
It'd be like a kick-out
Mm.
bar.
No, you're not. I'm not gonna pull a Goku on me.
Hey, you're pretty strong.
All right. It felt nice, minus the bit of technical difficulties at the beginning.
Uh-huh.
So yeah, I'm definitely looking forward to seeing where this goes next time. And for once, we had a stream that did not drive me to drink.
Oh, but the people that are coming up. Let's see. The yeah, we got a bunch of people coming up that are going to make you drink.
Son of a bitch.
I think Art was one of them, wasn't it? Was the detective? And we get another visit from Virgilo, our good buddy.
He does improve. But that's besides the point.
All right then. Anywho, thanks again for coming, everyone. Or nickname Scorpio.
Of course.
Always happy to.
Always a pleasure.
Yeah. I look forward to these.
The
Yeah.
question is, are we going to attempt tomorrow?
We can if you want to.
Or is it going to be a case? Actually,
we can play it by ear.
Yeah.
Because, yeah, you never know how things are going to turn out.
Yeah.
I mean, last week we tried to go for Monday, but the aforementioned technical issues.
Yeah.
Oh, that
We gotta watch anime. 'Tis time for torture. And I think, like I said, you also like the Yakuza anime. That was great.
I swear that anime that we watched with them, I lust over magical girls. Oh my god, they were right when they said the anime was worse than the manga.
Well, you haven't read the manga. But,
oh dear.
but
I mean, I've heard that the anime went further than the manga. I'm seeing how far the anime goes, and I'm sitting there like, what the fuck? What the fuck?
Yeah. Although with the topic of anime and manga, can I just say the season 0 of manga of Yu-Gi-Oh! That just went so hard, and I kind of wish they at one point would go back and make a faithful to the manga version of the season 0 stuff, because holy shit.
murder. I'm not joking. I really do.
Yes. Let me. Since we're got a little bit of chance to just chat, let me go and kind of talk about the differences, because the season 0 anime, because the Yu-Gi-Oh that most people around stateside are familiar with is going to be the effectively Yu-Gi-Oh Duel Monsters, which is kind of its own separate thing that was done by a different animation company that just focused entirely on the card game aspect of it. Whereas the first season, season zero, was done with a different different animation studio, had a different cast for the characters, and touched the first 7 volumes of the manga, which ventured and showing and actually earning the title King of Games, because Yami was actually good at a variety of different games and not just card games. It was before Duel Monsters ended up kind of becoming the iconic thing that moved things forward in the future. But let me take a little bit to talk about the first episode versus the first chapter.
That's it. You want to say something that's cool though? Dungeon Dice Monsters.
Yeah, that is pretty cool.
I actually had that a while ago.
Yeah. And also another little minor thing. It's really kind of cool how after Yu-Gi-Oh got so wrapped up in the card game that in the final season that they managed to try and give a little victory to the original author by using it, basically effectively doing the entire thing was them playing out a D&D type campaign on a table and all that, rather than just straight up cards for that final season.
Nice.
But going back to the beginning of it, the basic synopsis of the first episode and chapter is it's how Yugi first met. I'm going to use the Japanese names because
no worries.
Because I'm going to go over the list of the different names just to make sure, because I'm going to go with the Japanese names for this one. Because Yugi is Yugi, he stays the same.
Yeah.
The one they changed to Joey Wheeler is actually his name is Jonochi.
Close enough.
Okay.
The one Tristan's Taylor's original name was Honda.
Okay.
Teia's real name was Anzu. So it takes place in pardon, need to throat hydrate. Blah. We have been going for a while. It's taking place in a high school. This is before Yugi has solved the Millennium Puzzle and before he became friends with Jinochi and Honda. He's still already friends with Anzu. She tries to look after him because at this point, Yugi is a very meek boy. He has no friends, doesn't get into a bunch of sports. What he loves the most is his games and his puzzles, and his current obsession is trying to solve the Millennium Puzzle, which no one has been able to solve for thousands of years. And basically, he starts off showing that when he first started, Jinochi and Honda were bullies. They were bullying Yugi.
We saw that a little bit in the actual anime.
Yeah, in the actual anime, they kind of went back and showed some of that. But, yeah, before they became friends, the two of them bullied him pretty bad. Jinochi just amongst other things, just kind of felt disgusted that Yugi being so meek, especially since he had this idea of what it means to be a strong man. But that's also kind of going into some of the other aspects of Jinochi's upbringing, which includes his family being divorced and him living with an abusive alcoholic father.
Oh, fun.
Yeah.
Mm.
Yeah. Jinochi, he had a good reason for being as tough as he was.
Mm-hmm.
But after being bullied by Jinochi and Honda, another bully in the school, Ushio, who you actually see Ushio show up again in 5Ds as who's become a police officer. You might recognize him as Officer Trudge.
Oh, that name does sound familiar.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, the one from the first episode.
Yeah, that was Ushio, the same guy who was when he was in high school was a bully of himself, and basically trying to cut things short. Ushio ends up basically offering Yugi protection money, basically going to beat up the bullies in exchange for a ridiculous amount of money. And then beating him up when he can't pay it. And one of the things that happens during this bullying is Jinochi taking the last piece of the puzzle and throwing it and depending on which version you're looking at, either threw it in the river or threw it in the school pool.
Yeah, I was about to say, because I remember that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
But when Yugi saw that Jinochi and Honda had been beaten, first thing he did was get in between them and Ushio and try to defend them, and just basically saying that they weren't bullying him, they were just trying to teach him how to be a man, how to be tougher, and he ended up taking the beating for them, and that kind of got through to them. To where Jinochi went and dove in to get the piece back and return it to Yugi. Although he ended up not giving it to him directly.
I can almost see it, I'm guessing, in a roundabout way, either like a letter dropping it or putting it somewhere where Yugi would find it.
Well, it's a bit different. In the anime, he slipped it into Yugi's hand when he was unconscious after Trudge had... I'm slipping in between the names. After Ushio had knocked him out. If I remember correctly, I'd have to go and reread the manga to be sure. He came up and gave it to his grandfather, who could return it to him.
Yeah, and, also, I think we all know this, Yami fucking cheated.
Yeah.
He's basically just like, fuck it, I'm drawing this next.
That he did have that power, but at least back in here, when it comes down to it, Ushio is basically trying to extort Yugi, and after a certain point, especially when he sees that Joey and Honda came to his aid, he finishes the puzzle, and that unlocks the powers of darkness, which is where Yami first appears. And the big difference is how he deals with Ushio. In the anime version, Yami wakes up and strips and basically pulls him into an illusion where they're tied to a rope that's strung up over a water tower. Playing a game where a line of playing cards is set up down the side, and they each take turns drawing cards. The value on the card is how much you move up, and your opponent moves down. And whoever gets to the top first, where the stack of money has been placed, wins and gets to keep the money, and the other falls. So Yami is pulling high numbers. Ushio is pulling low numbers. And the ultimate comes down to the end where Ushio is ready to make a comeback, pulls the Joker, which is a miss. And Yami, who is only one step away, pulls an ace. He wins. Ushio loses it, tries to cheat by ripping the rope and forcing Yami to fall, to which what became his catchphrase opened the door to darkness. He has suffered a hellish illusion where he fell into the river, and these monstrous parasites just came up and started trying to eat him, which had the whole school in the morning finding him just curled up, just weeping and crying because he was suffering visions of visions of being eaten, and he just basically was traumatized for that. In the manga,
Banishment.
oh my god, that's just the start of it. In the manga,
wait, a question: is this gonna cross into boundaries where Twitch Sama's gonna be upset?
I don't think so. I'm not going into some of the worst stuff that's happened. This is by
you got a lot.
Some of the stuff that Yami does in the manga is, oh holy shit, that is actually horrifying. But
definitely.
This first one is actually probably considered comparably the tamest one there.
Yeah.
So he go in the manga version, he goes to confront Ushio with a stack of money, and basically says, I can give you this money, but that would be too boring. Let's play a game. He basically offers double the money, and here's how we'll do. We'll play with that pocket knife that you're so fond of waving around. The rules are simple. We place the stack of bills on top of our hand, and then we stab at it with a knife. However many bills stick to the knife, we get to keep. Whoever has the most bills at the end wins. But if you stab your hand, you lose. So they take turns trying to stab at their hands with the knife, with Ushio getting more and more greedy and trying to go for more. But because of the nature of the shadow games, his heart ends up betraying him, and he starts to realize that he can feel that his hand is going to stab way too hard. He's going to stab his own hand. So, again, he decides to cheat and decide to try and stab Yami instead. To which we see the whole third eye thing, and then it's like, I knew you were going to cheat.
So if I'm understanding the game correctly, it's a stack of bills on the hand, and you're stabbing the knife as it's over the hand.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, because it wasn't clicking why. Okay, wait. What about stabbing the... Oh, that makes a lot more sense now.
And so with the rules of the game violated, he opened himself up to a penalty game, a punishment game, which was kind of attuned to him, which was a punishment game of greed, where he started seeing himself surrounded by all kinds of money. But thing is, he wasn't actually seeing money, which, as far as he was concerned, he was in heaven because he was surrounded by tons and tons of money, just literally swimming in money. But when the students found him in the morning, he was just completely out of it in a pile of leaves. He had completely lost all his senses, and all he could see around him was money.
You know, I could honestly see that, where someone is like seeing something that's not there, lost touch with reality.
Mm-hmm. If I remember correctly, I think Yami even kind of contemplated that for him it might seem like a bit of a heaven, so maybe it's a bit of a kinder fate than he deserves, but a fitting one nonetheless. Because don't let me get started on some of the other ones, like the chapter with the gang that tried to recruit Jonochi to join them. Because in the anime, it kind of made them a bit silly because they were a gang that used yo-yos. In the manga,
guns.
They were ready. Guns and tasers. They were ready to kill Yugi.
I mean,
Well-
there's
well-
the joke. It's like pointing a gun at you. I'm gonna send you to the Shadow Realm.
Yeah,
But the 4Kids version censored it.
yeah, that's
Well,
the thing.
everything turned into like flashlights and shit.
Yeah. That's the thing. For kids, they were infamous for taking things that were aimed at young adults at the earliest and trying to make them aimed at kids. So that is one of the things that pissed me off when we got to Yu-Gi-Oh! 5Ds, because while I was waiting for them to get through GX, which I was waiting for the 4th and final season because that was so fucking dark, which I was pissed off as it was because they ended it after the 3rd season. They never dubbed the 4th season and just went straight to 5Ds. But then...
And then they now finished 5Ds.
Yeah,
What did they do the 5D?
In
They now
5Ds...
finished 5Ds.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry.
In 5Ds, some slight spoiler alerts, so if anyone
I've
is...
watched all of it.
Yeah.
I don't know if it's the 4Kids or the real.
Yeah. So if you watched all 5Ds, you remember what happened to Carly?
Carly.
Oh, it was like that.
Reporter with
Yeah.
the glasses, when she tried to investigate the organization with that
Dark Signer.
Yeah, the during this Dark Signer saga where she was trying to investigate those psychic duelists, the one where Izayoi was being kept,
So,
where she I'm blanking on the name of the guy who was basically was the one
Jack?
that Izayoi looked at to as a father figure, who took her in and helped her to become the Black Rose Witch.
Oh, that asshole.
Yeah, that asshole.
For a second, I thought you were talking about.
I don't know. I kind of when they introduced her, she was interesting. The
Yeah.
Black Rose.
She became one of my favorite characters by the end of.
But basically, the thing that pissed me off the most is because, again, I was watching the sub because I was trying to move ahead because I needed more, and it was such an impactful scene, literally, because Carly got pulled into that duel, she lost, and that guy with his second power pushed her out of a skyscraper window. She fell to the ground. You could see where she landed. There was a crater. You saw the light leave her eyes as she died in a crater where she landed. I was like, holy shit! How are they gonna do this in the dub? And then when I got to the dub, they just cheaped out and had her fall into a purple smoke. You assholes! That was so impactful. The whole thing about the Dark Signers is the reason they're Dark Signers and could be possessed by the Earthbound Immortals in the first place is because they're dead. That is
okay.
Yeah, basically the Dark Signers. You're effectively dueling zombies.
Okay.
Oh, now I'm just thinking of the scene. Oh, like one of the. I don't know if they changed it, but the big guy when they were doing the competition that had the tri-bike and the spikes.
I think so. Yeah.
When he tried to jump and actually use one of the spikes to try to impale the director after the duel.
I don't remember that one.
It was the one where it was the crazy white woman standing there, made weird face, and he caught it with his hand, which was shown to be mechanical. But then,
I know the scene you're talking about. I just don't remember from dub if they how they tackled that.
I just remembered that he broke in through the window. The spike was there, and he actually caught it. It was spinning fast enough to leave a shockwave, where you could see skin being pulled back as it was spinning quickly.
Mm-hmm.
And he caught it with a hand, and it was maybe about 6 inches from the face.
And yeah,
it was in a metal hand.
Yeah,
but when he did the video, he just put it behind his back and just was calm about it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and now that I'm on a bit of a rant about some of the things they did, Remember the one duel early on where Yusei was doing against those satellite duelists that use the bug cards?
Oh, that was episode 2 when trying to get the chip back, right?
Right, something like that.
It was 1 or 2.
Yeah, because the whole time Yusei was just a strong silent type, but in the dub, they added so much bullshit, trying to make it seem like just had everyone yapping nonstop, saying how, oh, he's afraid of bugs. Look at him. Look how scared he is. He is. Does he look scared to you? He is a stoic type. He is not.
In that scene, I almost feel like the talking was pointless because seeing all the transformations with all the bugs, how each of them like ripped apart when they were summoned, how they came out like insects. I honestly feel like without the peanut gallery, that in itself would have been impactful. Like, holy shit.
Yeah, even without that, it's the... Ah! And,
it goes to show that it seems like most anime, you're better off watching the sub because the dub fucks you over.
Like I said, there are good dubs out there. There's a small handful of dubs that I would dare say is on par, if not better, than the sub.
Agreed.
I mean,
but
yeah.
4Kids. Fuck 4Kids. Fuck them trying to take things that are aimed at young adults and trying to dumb it down for little kids. And even if it was originally made for little kids, you have no respect for how smart little kids can be. They need to be challenged for their development. You can't go and sterilize everything.
Yeah.
Yeah, remember, don't forget Hammer Gun.
Oh, don't get me started with One Piece. They got rid of Laboon! If they fucking completely erased Laboon from One Piece. So if they did go past the last episode they dubbed, and they did eventually get to the Thriller Bark arc, they would have fucked!
How about we end the stream here?
Sorry, I am
Yeah, I was gonna say, you're still streaming.
Yeah.
I guess those that are probably still watching, let's use this as a PSA. There are some things that you probably best in letting it out instead of leaving it bottled before it destroys you.
Yes.
In the right settings, of course.
Yes. Also, I will admit one thing. They did help me get reacquainted with and help me get firmly established as a fan of the Ultraman series. Although even then, I can still say, because at first I thought the opening theme they had for Ultraman Tiga was a bit of a banger. Then I went to the subtitled version and heard "Take Me Higher," and I was like, never going back. It does not hold a candle to this.
Okay, I will admit, the only thing 4Kids did right was the One Piece rap, because I don't care who you are, that for some goddamn reason, hit.
It is a bit of a banger, but at the same time, as much as I still appreciate the One Piece rap, "We Are" is iconic.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. But like I said before,
I mean, I found myself, I will just go on YouTube and just open "We Are" and just listen to it, both the English version and the Japanese version. Aboard and sail.
I'm just glad the live action One Piece actually is fucking great.
Yeah, the live action One Piece, that is a treasure. This is what live action adaptations should aspire to be.
Yeah,
I
but
know that in One
Not
Piece
whatever the
they pulled
fuck
down
they do with
on.
Avatar.
I mean, I know they pulled back on Genji a bit. They changed a few characters around, but still,
They
it
worked
actually fit.
they worked hand in hand with the original mangaka, and they had to make sure they got the original author's approval before they sent it out.
I mean,
yep,
shit, I
unlike what
love the cat twins when they showed it.
Yeah, it was an
What's
interesting
surprising?
change. I didn't realize it was a cat twins at first until things finally connected after a little bit.
Oh, I know. I mean, they changed the whole battle with the pirates, but even still, having the pussyfoot and the swords,
Mm-hmm.
and him a fucking. I mean, when it came up, they still pointed out how he still did the hand thing.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Oh, what you were saying, Norsk? Hello?
Mm,
Oh, you were saying Norsk?
never mind.
You all right?
I'm good.
I suppose we should probably properly wrap this up before we get too carried away, because we've ended up going almost an additional half hour with these rantings and ramblings.
Yeah.
So, thank you again, everyone. Thanks you to everyone who came by to watch. I hope you had a good time, and sorry about getting a little bit heated back there. You can tell I am passionate about these kinds of things.
Mm-hmm.
No, not at all.
Until next time, y'all take care now. Bye-bye.